shifting dark, the form unwinds. Twin tails fade, new shapes aligned. Hands to slime, the stone reshapes. A bard emerges, Gudith wakes. Hear the thunder, heed the song. Through realms of chaos we belong. Books are open, tales are spun. Wyveria calls, the board has come. Shift like stone, yet fluid and free. A scholar's mind, a melody. Rein no more, Gudith appears. The veils embrace, the way is clear. Magic swirls as worlds collide. A slime, a bard, the truth won't hide. Through the veil, the thunders call. Lore and chaos bind us all. From ghostly paths to songs anew. Welcome, friends, the story's true. The bard now smiles, the tale unfolds. Let chaos reign, let songs be told. In the moonlight.
Our
And
story,
we're
I made.
live. What happened?
What a
fucking
time to come
timing.
back to life. All right,
I
gonna go ahead
decided to
and
talk
open
as
up my
soon as I
sheet.
came in because I wanted to let you guys know I undeafened.
Holy oh.
All right. Hello, everybody, and welcome to another D&D The Lost Heart campaign, or episode. Tonight, it is actually going to be a spin-off. We wanted to test out a new system and see if it works and make changes as necessary for the new system. But tonight's campaign is going to take place during the time frame of the current campaign. The music should start playing. But yeah, without further ado, I will give you I guess it's called the hook for the campaign. So the adventure begins. Oh.
No, I was making a joke.
Okay. So the adventure begins in a town called Oakhaven. It's a slum town perched on the Divide's rim, built into the rocks on the sides of the Divide. Merchants, slavers, and the like both literally and figuratively look down upon this city, viewing its inhabitants with a mix of disdain and morbid fascination. Lately, Oak Haven has been gripped by an insidious dread, chilling whispers that are not just winds. They're faint, from the divide, carrying disjointed words of sorrow and despair. They seep into Oak Haven at night, chilling the very bones of the listeners. They invade the dreams with vague and persistent dread, essentially. You would know that caravans have gone missing. Supply caravans destined for remote mining outposts in the divide have simply ceased to exist. No wrecks, no bodies, just unnatural silence where they should have been. Many of the older people warn of a curse called the Weeping Blade. They say that they are a type of night born of betrayal from the depths of the divide. The legend carries a new chilling writer, if that makes sense. Those who truly encounter the Weeping Blade, who are touched by its presence, begin to succumb to both sheer dread, cold despair, and consuming coldness. It's not just physical; it's profound. It's a profound despair that spreads from the heart, making victims distant, hollow, and eventually mirroring the rat's own mournful emptiness. People speak of loved ones who'd ventured too deep, returning changed, eyes vacant, speaking only of the ceaseless chill. I'm gonna give you guys a chance to introduce your characters to each other inside of this tavern that you guys are currently in, called the I want to call it the Naughty Oar, but I don't think that's a good name to call it. So we're just gonna call it, you know what? Fuck it, the Naughty Oar.
You could have just called it the Dirty Flask as well.
Well, because you guys are in a mining town, like the slums were mainly used for their like mining and everything. I did not put that
it's
on.
the filthy pan.
But you guys are in a mining town and essentially like being overextended on resources, right? Like, so Naughty Oar just is a joke name amongst everyone in the town.
That's a really bad fucking joke that I want to make, but I'm not gonna do it because we probably get fucking strike.
Yeah, and I don't want to get banned from streaming.
You probably know what the fuck it is.
Quite possibly.
No idea. But I'm dumb.
But
Of all the people who don't know what it is, you, Rein, don't know.
But
yeah.
I would say it's nighttime and y'all are currently entering into the Naughty Oar, or currently inside the Naughty Oar.
Give me a second, I'll be right back.
Did we know each other? I missed if you said that or if we were...
No, you guys would have to introduce each other.
Okay. I don't know how long Ronin's gonna be away for. So we don't know each other. We're either in the tavern or just arriving. Were we called here by something? Or are we just chilling out?
for some of you, you may or may not have grown up here. Others, you were probably searching for something, right? You came as a refugee or something like that.
Okay. So like I'm a monk. Did I just like wander in because I was looking for something, or just aimlessly wandering?
I'd say probably aimlessly wandering, like a kind of like a nomad in that instance.
Okay.
Unless you were looking for something, in which you can.
Hmm. Oh shoot, I forget what you called it now. You said there's stories about the slithering dark
About the Weeping Blade.
weeping blade. So maybe I'm here because I heard rumors of that. And the monastery was like, go see if there's anything about that.
All right.
Let's see. If I start, I know Ronin's not really gonna know what I said, but I'm gonna say I was already in the tavern. I'm probably sitting in the back corner. Picture like Aragorn and Lord of the Rings, just sitting in the back. Probably have a drink out, hood up, and peeking out from underneath the hood is a painted mask. A mask that like half the face is porcelain, but painted to look like flesh.
Okay, I know what you're talking
So
about.
I'm just kind of sitting in the back, not really doing anything, just listening, looking, hiding my actual self a little bit.
All right. Oh, in context, where the naughty ore is probably be. Oh wait, I already said it's an Oak Haven, which is the town. Okay, so it's on looking the Great Divide. So if you were to like look out the window and look down, you would see like just clouds in this divide that looked very ominous and eerie.
Okay.
If that makes sense.
Okay,
Essentially like gray fog.
Gray fog. Okay.
So Ronan, would your character have been in the naughty ore at the start, or would they be walking in just now?
I feel like they'll be walking in just now.
Okay. As you enter, you see a hostess telling people, like at a little like podium area, telling people where to sit and stuff like that.
Okay. Do you want me to give a description of my character?
Yes, actually.
Okay. So, walking in is a beautiful woman with long blonde hair, very fair, almost pale skin, golden eyes. Her beauty is almost uncanny, the way that it is, but also somewhat comforting. She wears black finery with golden trim to it and a cloak on her back. She does not look like she belongs in this area whatsoever. She stands roughly about 6 foot, lean and lithe in physique, and sheathed at her side is an elegant, thin but capable blade.
Nice. So the hostess calls you to her table, or to her pedestal, or podium, whatever you want to call it.
Mhm.
And she goes, "Dining in?"
No, yes.
She says, sadly, most of our tables are full, but if you don't mind sharing with someone, there's an open table in the back.
Very well.
At the table, you see Rein's character, which I don't know if you were here for the description, but Rein, if you want to describe your character
Okay, so
again.
So picture it like Aragorn from Lord of the Rings when in Bree. I'm kind of in the back, along the wall. I have a black cloak hood up, covering the top part of my face. The lower half of my face is like deathly still because it's a painted porcelain mask to look like flesh. And I'm wearing loose-fitting clothes under the cloak. My hands and arms are wrapped in bandage wrap. Just mostly just kind of sitting back there trying to look like wallpaper.
I'm getting not vibes right now.
An accidental coincidence.
Cece, is your character in the bar, or are they?
He's just walking in.
All right, they're just walking in. So the hostess will look at your character, at both of you, and say, "Well, your server will be with you shortly.
Yeah,
I
it's
must go
fine.
back and attend to the host, or to my spot to host. You know."
Right. I'm see if I'm meeting here. I think he's over there. I'm gonna go over there.
All right.
Mm.
So you make your way in.
Lightly armored, but fairly well armed. Hair behind his, like, a sort of hide skin hat. He's going right over to. I forget her fucking name.
Yep.
For
Adriana.
Rein's character, whoever the fuck they are.
Oh, would y'all also put your character names inside of Roll20 for me?
Sure
Yeah.
thing.
If my roll 20 will load.
So that way I just don't have to call you Rein, CC, stuff like that. I can actually call you by your character names. Alright. Perfect. So, what are y'all doing in this interaction? Essentially, you are all sitting at the same table, because it was the only table that was open.
Mm-hmm. At the moment, I remain silent.
Geez, you, Mr. Zed or whatever. I mean, you got me coming all the way out here, right next to a cliff. Hope you don't throw me off that. See, you got a beautiful broad here, but are you sure you should be, is she supposed to be here for this?
You're talking to me as the DM, right?
No, I'm talking to Myrr,
Oh, you're talking to me?
who he is completely confusing for someone else.
Oh, I would say that if you guys were to look out the window, because in the back there's a window that looks straight down the cliff, you would see nothing but like pure gray, somewhat blackish colored fog.
Okay. Cece, I'm not sure I actually caught what you said. It was a little... Sorry.
You're Mr. Zed, right?
Mr. Zed? Who's Mr.
Yeah, we're
Zed?
supposed to meet here. I don't know why you want to come all the way over here, but you want to meet here, set up a deal of some kind. I don't know what deal you were made to say, but I'm I'm good at moving things around. I've done that a lot. Get under the guard's watch. Don't tell anyone how I got good at that.
I'm still. Why?
You put him on the spot.
We were
with not playing
supposed
a
to set up a deal. Are you not? Yeah. Shit. Yeah, are you not Miss Zed?
Oh no, I am literally I don't know how to respond to that one. Oh, you hit me from left field.
Well, to be fair, Rein, you also do a lot of shit from left field, so it's kind of roundabout, I guess.
Yeah.
This is fair.
Background.
Since he's talking
So
about
Brody,
since he's talking about a deal, can I with like religion? Do I know of any like drugs that I could fake about?
Roll me a.
Wouldn't that be
I'd say
history?
medicine. If
Medicine?
you roll medicine, I'll let you have it.
I'm not
okay.
proficient in it. Does that matter?
No.
Okay. Fucking 7.
Okay, so I would say you're not very familiar with drugs, but the one that you are most familiar with is called Dryad Tears.
Okay. Yes.
It's essentially a white powder
Okay. Oh wait.
that makes you cry.
That makes you cry?
Yeah.
Okay. Ah, yes. Are you the one about the dryad tears?
oh, I mean, if that's the thing we're setting
Hey.
up, sure. Yeah.
God damn it.
Medicine. I was trained in the medical field as well. And I'm familiar with many a drug.
Yes.
So I'm gonna go for it.
As you all begin talking and introducing yourselves to each other, I would like each of you to make a perception check.
Okay. I
Also,
see.
Adriana rolled a 20.
The 20 for
Okay.
Adriana there.
So, were you trying to figure out drugs, or were you just trying to figure out about the Dryad Tears?
A little bit of both. I love that. I get a 20 total on the medicine check, but I roll a fucking 1 on perception.
Damn.
Hey, we got the same.
So,
Jeez.
Hey, we're getting the 1 out of the way now.
Yeah.
with your 20 in medicine, you would know that Dryad Tears are essentially a hallucinogen drug known for mainly trying to bring back old memories that are both happy or sad. But the effect is always 50-50.
I would say
Um,
probably because of the fact that Adriana is focused on recalling this information, she misses
Mm.
any sort of like catching of it the room. with
That's a
perception.
good way to flavor it. I love that.
Yeah. So, I keep wanting to tell you this.
Sorry.
Pictures in it.
So, Myrr, you're the only one who hears this. You hear a faint, like a very faint weeping sound. You can't place where it is, but it sounds like it's below in the city.
Like out through the window behind me?
Like somewhere out through the window, maybe in like a mine. You just hear like the faintest of weeping sounds.
The only one who caught that, right?
Yeah.
Judith was the
Oh, yeah,
only one
because
who got it.
Yeah, Myrr
Brody and I got a
was.
3.
Yeah, Myrr was the only one I heard. You might notice that she turns her head as if she's following a sound, but she doesn't speak of it.
The name of the drug again?
Oh, Dryad
Dryad
Tears.
Tears.
Oh,
It just started pouring
Adriana
here,
will
by the way.
remark. It's fucking timing and mood.
Damn.
So Adriana will remark. Dryad Tears are quite the unstable and tricky thing to move if you're interested in movements, as its results are less than how do I say this? Less than predictable.
By the way, should I be rolling a deception check because I'm completely bullshitting that?
Yes.
Have the rest of us roll insight to see if you know what the fuck you're talking about.
I
What is-
rolled
What is
9.
everyone's passive on this? Passive insight. What's everyone's passive insight on this?
My
9.
is 10.
Okay, so I would say you would both of y'all would know that Myrrh is bullshitting.
And I just want to say internally, she's literally going, level 1? What the fuck am I doing right now? I don't even know what's going on. Who am I? That's all. That's internally right now.
Well, yeah, you can get some bottles together, get them in some kind of cart, get them moved all the way north, and make a nice profit off that. And that's what we're here for, right? We're here for profit, you know. Get the money moving.
Myrr puts her elbows on the table and just steeples her fingers together behind her and hides her face behind it. That sounds good. I think.
As oh, go ahead.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
In the silence, I was just throwing something else out. Sorry. I had nothing. I got nothing. Go ahead.
Okay, so as you are all making your drug deal,
It's a fake drug deal.
the
Field
door
deal out of fucking nowhere.
the door of the tavern slams open in a dramatic scene. You see a merchant woman who is like a typical human woman. Her eyes are just overflowing as if she had just seen something. She makes her way past the hostess and starts walking table to table, asking for someone to help.
I get up and I approach the woman. What is wrong?
She begins to say, "My caravan. It was carrying vital supplies. It just vanished before our very eyes. We heard a faint whisper. My crewmates, they're also missing as well. One of them, his name was Jairus. He was saying something about how dread was beginning to seep into his very essence, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
He was talking about how it would be better if he wasn't part of this plane. If he just disappeared. Right when he said those words, the entire caravan disappeared.
Hmm.
You show me to where this caravan disappeared.
She
Where
would
it
point.
disappeared at.
She would point downwards, just out the window, towards the city, and say, just past the divide, or just past this section of the divide, is a place called the Weeping Pass. She said, it's an Outlands area. A lot of bad things have happened there before. But I beg you, please save my friends. Please save my caravan before it claims someone else.
I'll do what I can.
She says that she'd be willing to pay you for your efforts. She says, I know it's not much, but I have 150 gold and a health potion, or a healing potion. If you're able to do anything about it.
I imagine like probably Brody is leaning forward listening after here's the reward.
I mean, he's kind of just whispering to who he thinks is Mr. Zed. Is this going to be a problem for supply?
You know I'm completely faking that bullshit, right? I have no idea what the fuck you're talking about.
What? Is that some kind of joke?
Yes, the jokes were a joke. I don't know who you are.
Well, of course you don't know who I am yet. It's the first time we've met face to face.
I am not Mr. Zed. Who the hell's a Zed? What's a Zed?
That's very convincing, but you're the only one who's mysterious enough to be this person.
What's a Zed?
It's just an alias. One that you made up. Because you are them, right? I mean, you're talking about the Dryads, too.
This is gonna be fucking stupid.
She
And you got
she pinches
the broad with you.
She pinches the bridge of her porcelain mask and just says, "Lethwin, save me."
Who's Lethwin?
The one that I'm talking to, not you.
Oh, well, my name's not Lethwin.
Adriana will look back at the two dinguses that are just having this conversation You, smuggler, and you, mask. Would you
Mhm.
be interested in this?
Of course, gorgeous.
I must say, this does sound intriguing. A cart that just vanishes. By the way, insight. Do I feel like she's making up a story?
Roll insight.
13.
She seems to be actually speaking the truth.
Okay.
You can see the tears in her eyes as she's actually explaining what happened and how frantic and afraid she actually looks.
Trying to think how to ask this question. So she worked with a trade caravan, right?
She is a merchant.
She's a
and
merchant.
The trade caravan was carrying her supplies.
Is she wearing anything of insignia type? Something kind of says what she's part of, what she belongs to.
She would have an insignia. It doesn't look like it's anything like special.
Mm-hmm.
It just looks like a leaf and a trowel.
Does that tell me anything about the companies in the area that do trade?
You would know that they're not that this like her mercantile would not really be the type of supplies that she was saying were vital for the town. They're mainly like gardening supplies, essentially.
Gardening supplies. Okay. I guess
Like soil, seeds, things like that.
Okay. I guess the thought pattern I had was like, could it be associated to rivalry type thing? Like, would I know if it could be something targeting them specifically, kind of deal?
So, you would know that it's not quite a rivalry thing. You would hear people from inside this tavern say things along the lines of like, it must be that curse of the whispering sword, of the whispering blade.
Okay.
Things like that.
All right. That's exactly. Oh dear.
I would say, you know what? I'll give you that. Yes. With your 20 on history, you would know that they would be known for dryad tears, smuggling of it by mixing it with garden supplies. Cassius, or not Cassius, Brody and his drugs, man. Brody and his drugs.
Well, I mean, this caravan, it goes through town. I see a lot of caravans going through town. You know, my friend Cassius, his dad is like a guild master of one of the caravan guilds. That's pretty cool, isn't it?
The tie-up.
So what are you all doing now? Are you taking the mission?
I mean, of course. I mean, I can't let those drive-thrus go to waste.
Seems
I figured he'd be interested in the
yeah.
in the gold.
I mean, you'll do, yeah.
I mean,
But, you know, I think I can get a lot more from selling than earning,
yeah.
if you catch my drift.
Better for selling than earning. What? Never mind.
So,
Yeah.
I take it you all are walking outside of the tavern and making your way towards the.
Can I attempt to ninja vanish and meet everybody outside?
Roll stealth. Oh, also,
I failed epically.
The merchant would also say, "By the way, my name is Abella Vanister."
I epically tripped over the I epically tripped over the table leg as I tried to stand up.
The way I picture is like you trip on the table leg as you stand up, and then like you kind of fall forward, put your hands on the table, and make a loud thump.
And then fart. Oops, hurt me.
You
I
all
mean,
right?
if you want to, that's his flavor right there.
God, what smells like death?
No, we're not calling the far flavor. No.
Something you ate.
So,
hang on. Oh wait, hang on. What? I'm thinking you're a reborn. I'm forgetting that you're a hexblood.
Kind of a modified hexblood, though. Mechanically the same, narratively, kind of a dual fae, one body kind of thing, or dual spirit fae, single body thing, whatever. It's complicated.
kind of like Yugi and Tem from Yu-Gi-Oh.
Maybe
One body, two spirits.
Makes sense. I'm not super familiar
One
with
lives inside the
Yu-Gi-Oh.
puzzle. Basically, one lives inside of an item, but it's like still the same mind, if that makes sense.
Yeah, I get it.
So, as you guys make your way out of the tavern, I need you all to make another perception check.
Sure thing. Why? Ooh, not 20.
Splendidly.
Woohoo!
That was 10.
15.
All right. So this time, everyone except for Brody hears it. You all hear the slight whisper, the weeping, if that makes sense.
Can I get a better feel of the direction now?
It's just like what Abella had said. It's in the direction of the Weeping Pass.
Okay.
The weeping ass.
I need you all to also make a con save. For those who heard it, I need a con save from the two there.
Oh, I just nailed another nat 20. I don't know how the hell. 2 nat 20s in a row.
Let's go.
See, you're stealing all. We're gonna be rolling one. You're gonna be
I-
rolling ones by the time we get to combat.
I am going to be failing epically in combat.
So,
I do.
oh, go ahead.
I was gonna say I do love that you're rolling extremely high and I'm not rolling super high at all outside of combat, and then when it gets to combat, we're probably gonna be in reversed.
Probably.
All right. So, Adriana, you had a feeling of a presence, but it left you completely unfazed, if that makes sense. Like, it left no... Like, it did... there was like this feeling of dread that you were like gathering from the overall pressure, but you just basically like looked up, you kind of chuckled, and you're just like, this is nothing, right?
Mm-hmm.
And it didn't affect you. Adriana is
Here.
Ronin or
Adriana
Myrr.
is-
Sorry, Myrr.
Myrr is me.
That's you. Adriana.
Yes,
you,
Adriana.
You had this feeling of dread, and it came over you for a quick, I'm gonna say a quick 2 seconds, right?
Mm-hmm.
But you recollected yourself, and you are no longer affected by it.
Okay.
Like you just like
So
you
Myrr's
had
the
to
one
fight
that-
it.
Mhm.
Myrr kind of laughed it off, like this is nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Brody, because he did not pass the perception, he did not have to make the roll. If that makes sense.
Mhm.
There's a reason for this.
Yep. No, that makes a lot of sense, actually.
So the air begins to grow heavier. The sky becomes darker. Almost like a hazy ribbon, if that makes sense. Like you could barely see anything into the fog when you were climbing down, and you can see nothing looking up, if that makes sense.
Okay.
You can barely see what is in front. Any thought of what the moonlight would have looked like is now just a memory. You hear the sounds of the wind and a constant mournful sigh of a distant, unsettling weeping. That's for both Adriana and Myrr.
Okay.
Brody still hasn't heard the sound. The closer you get to the Weeping Pass, I need a wisdom save.
Wow. There's a lot of saves in
Ooh.
this one.
Yes.
Oh, that was not good. I rolled a 1.
Oh, damn.
Okay, so you all failed. Thankfully,
Mhm.
this wisdom save is not one that's going to affect you.
Okay.
As you descend, the whispers are becoming more clearer, the weeping more insistent, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
And it sounds like a cacophony of overlapping sighs and whimpers and sounds of distress. The wisdom save would have told you a little bit more, but it is fine. If you want to retry the save, I will.
Wait, we can retry the wisdom save?
I will give you another opportunity on this wisdom save.
Okay. I got 18 that time.
Yeah, sure, I'll go for it. I only got one higher. 8 to a 9. Yeah.
All right, just waiting on Brody's result.
It's the exact same thing.
1 lowered to 0. Damn. Alright. So Myrr, the sound that you've been hearing, it reveals to be very faint. Or it's more faint, but yet more clear, if that makes sense. It's
Okay.
louder, but still quiet, if that makes sense. I don't know if that makes sense. It's like
Yeah, I can
It's-
I can make it out, but it's still not very loud.
Yeah. This you hear a faint metallic scrape echoing from the pass ahead, and that does not quite fit the environment to you.
Hmm.
As you make your way through, I'm bringing you guys into this is the Weeping Pass. As you make your way into the Weeping, you descend deeper, and the whispers grow. Oh wait, I already got that part. As you descend, though, the more you move in, the louder they get.
As we walk, I'm going to beckon fire. Basically, I'm creating a thin cloud of harmless embers and colored, scented smoke in a 5-foot cube around me.
Okay. Is that mainly so everyone else can see where you're at?
I mean, it's kind of a thin attempt at concealment, maybe?
Okay.
Or
I mean,
perhaps-
you're
or-
already pretty well concealed because
or perhaps
it's-
intimidation when seen, even.
Okay. I'll give you that. Because you technically are concealed within the fog.
True. I wasn't really.
The thing about having a light in the fog,
So, beckon fire.
that it doesn't help you see.
Well, yeah, I'm not trying to see with it. I'm trying to be intimidating, you could say. Concealed and intimidating. Like that unknown figure in the smoke.
Mr. Z continuing to be all mysterious.
The fog, fog is as thick as it is. I don't think an intimidation tactic is going to work because it's the light. All there is.
I mean, I was about to bring out my lantern myself.
I don't actually need
Having a
physical
light in
light
fog
unless I'm
really
trying
doesn't
to see
work.
color.
Really?
Adriana will say that
That's enough?
a light in the fog won't do much. It will only give your position away to anything that might be out there.
I don't even think it would be that bright though, because this is harmless embers and colored smoke.
Right. But it does it still give off a light though?
I'd say the embers would be faint, but they would also be kind of drowned out by the fog.
And in that case, I was more of making a remark to Brody's remark of him saying, "Oh, I was just about to bring the lantern."
By the way, I don't know if I asked. What species is Brody?
Human.
Human. And could I tell what Lyra or not? Fuck, not Lyra. Could I tell what Adrian was when
Adriana is.
Yeah, Adriana.
Yeah.
Okay.
And Adriana looks even.
Okay. Going with that.
So
Right,
I will
thank you.
say, any light in this fog does not seem to be very bright. It's actually very dim.
Does it seem like a magical darkness type of effect?
I'm gonna say it's like a supernatural kind of darkness,
Okay.
if that makes sense.
Is dark vision able to pierce it any better?
I would say
feel
it
like-
could, but it would be more like looking at the clouds themselves. Because
Okay.
dark vision only allows you to see like different shades of gray while walking in like low light conditions.
Yeah.
And so with the fog, it's literally just pure gray around you.
Okay. Just checking to see if it has any other effect.
Like blind sight will help more than dark vision in this case. But even
Well,
so,
I-
blind sight
yeah.
only goes up to a certain degree.
I am fairly certain. Yeah.
Because it's not darkness, it's fog. Fog and darkness are two different
Mhm.
things.
Yeah.
I had to ask because, like, dark vision's not a cure-all for anything because it gives you a hand in some things, but it's not like
Yeah.
it's not a magic thing for anything. I stand by what I said though. I'm still gonna beckon fire to me. 'Cause,
Okay.
I guess you could say gut instinct says I want to be the one seen if anybody's going to be seen.
All right. I will say for those around you, unless they are up close and in your space, they cannot see the embers.
Okay. Oh, that actually gives
So
me a
like
different.
5 feet or
That gives me a different thought. If I don't do that,
They can see the color, like they can see the color of your smoke
it'll-
very faintly, but they can't see the embers.
Hold on, I have another thought. I'm just looking quick.
you know, there was this kind of because you made me remember this because you talking about how like the obscurity of the fog and everything.
Mhm.
I remember you bringing this up that the way that obscurity works in D&D makes no sense because you can have two fighters in a pitch black room, and they would both have disadvantage to swing at each other, but they would also have advantage to hit each other, which would cancel each other out, which means that they are equally skilled in a pitch black room as they are in a brightly lit room, which makes no fucking sense.
Yeah. It's so dumb. But it
So
makes
dumb.
for funny memes.
Oh, absolutely.
So are y'all lighting
Okay.
torches or lanterns or
So-
what are y'all doing?
Would you consider this fog to be a mist or smoke?
I'd say it's a type of smoke.
Okay. Never mind, that doesn't really help either. I could do that just for shits and giggles. I was gonna say this. I sculpt 1 foot cube of smoke to look like a butt.
You know what? I allow this. You have sculpted a 1 foot cube of smoke to look like a butt that nobody can actually see in this fog.
Oh, that's
I
the
swear to God, like you still have that you still have like that bit of Judith in there. You really do.
Chaos Gremlin.
You really
is,
do.
Chaos Gremlin is part of me.
You cannot escape it. You are typecast to Chaos Gremlin.
I know. Oh, it's so bad.
Oh my God. Let's see what cantrips I have currently.
Okay.
Because I wonder if I could just potentially press to digitate and essentially fan away some of the fog so we can get more view of what's in front of us?
You can try.
We'll try.
All right. As you attempt to fan the fog, I am going to ask you for a roll of some sort.
Yeah, roll of some sort. That's very specific.
Roll a wisdom save.
Oh boy.
Hmm.
Hopefully this one is an ass.
There's already one floating there. Don't make another. Oh no.
Okay. So as you fan the fog. Oh damn! You rolled a 3 on that. Damn.
Yes, I rolled a
makes it-
3.
That makes it even funnier now. As you fan the fog, you see what looks like a face being made out of the fog in front of you. Its eyes sunken in, its face tattered and elderly, almost like a skull. You see what looks like almost like a skeleton, if that makes sense. As it basically leans in as you're fanning and screams in your face.
Oh boy.
Do all of us perceive this, or just her?
Are you all next to Judith when this is happening?
You mean Adriana?
Sorry, not Judith. Adriana, yeah. I'm
I
sorry.
wonder
I'm so
why
used to.
thing.
I'm pretty sure we're all
Rein
still
about
within
it.
we're probably all within 10 feet.
If you're all within like 5 feet, if you're all within 5 to 10 feet, yes, you would see it. You would see this patch open up, this skull, like the skeleton, like kind of jump at Adriana, and Adriana just kind of like jump back, and then the fog just filled back in.
Oh, neat
Okay,
trick.
I'm not trying that.
You all right there, gorgeous?
That was a neat trick. How did you make it scream?
That wasn't me.
How's it?
Because I can't help it.
What?
Adriana feels a tap on her shoulder when nobody's behind her or on that side of her.
Hang on a second.
I can't help it.
Your AC?
My AC is 18.
Okay. So, that's just 10 points of slashing damage that you take.
For what? What did
Because the sword doesn't like to fuck with the owner. Yes, the sword is temperamental.
Somebody named that sword Rika because that's what that means.
I'll say this: you only take like 3 points of damage from it. I won't actually do the full damage. So, as you do that, the hand that in which you touched her shoulder, you'll notice that there's now a cut on it, as a flash of silver.
Okay, hold on. I have telekinesis.
Does that work as a reaction?
No. I didn't physically touch. You felt a hand tap your shoulder. That's just mage hand, invisible mage hand.
With telekinesis.
So, were you initially going to do it with the mage hand or with the regular hand?
No, it was I was doing it was entirely intended to be the mage hand That's why I was explaining it as you got tapped on the shoulder on the opposite side of
Okay.
where anybody was
I
at.
thought you were doing that dick thing of like being on one side of her. and
No,
tapping the shoulder on the other side.
literally,
No.
He's over
It's a
here.
tip
I can
from a mage hand.
Yeah, you're
I
getting
can
over
touch
here.
you from 30 feet away because I'm I'm weird that way.
Built
Sword
different.
probably still slashes
That
though.
sounds so.
Mhm. Just
So
slash the
if you
air.
do that, I would just be like, you
It would-
slash the air and probably mage hand.
Would just slash
If
the-
it's still active.
would just slash the mage
Does
hand.
mage hand?
What's that?
Yeah, which the mage hand has all of like point.
Yeah, the mage hand has like 1 hit point. But having telekinesis, I can literally just do that.
Okay.
So do I actually take damage or no? I'm just trying to. I want to sort out my hit points here.
Because you didn't like physically touch, I'd say no.
Mhm.
And because I'd say also because Adriana
you
doesn't
didn't
know it
physically-
was you.
Mhm.
I would say that because you didn't actually physically cut her,
Touch, not cut.
yeah, I'm at touch. So because you like didn't actually physically tap her, would fly out of the sheath, and then there'd be no target for it to hit.
Mm. Got it.
But it is very much so floating there, pointing directly at where the mage hand was.
Mhm. Got it.
Oh, where'd you get that magic sword there?
I'm not even sure if we could see it through the fog.
You can
Oh,
see
it'll
only
fly-
like 5 feet in front of you in this fog.
Yeah, right. It's 5 feet.
Okay. So, Myrr is gonna go ahead and start walking ahead a little bit.
As you guys are walking,
Shit, don't see loses.
I would like you all to give another perception check.
Another perception.
Oh, fantastic!
I peer at the cliff through the fog and think it's a face.
Even fucking roll. It didn't even fucking roll.
Oof.
Like the roll is probably popping up in roll 20 right now.
Yeah.
But it
popped up
didn't
in-
even actually fucking roll. So what happened with the dice is that it just plopped out and then spun. It didn't even roll.
Weird.
Oof.
It kind of.
D&D Beyond be weird like that sometimes.
Well, I had.
Sometimes that's just how the
I'm gonna
dice
reload.
rolls when it
I-
leaves the hand.
I had to clear my browser cache the other day because Beyond wasn't even rolling the dice. It would spawn the dice for like a second and then it would just blip gone. It wouldn't do nothing with it. Wouldn't even give me the value it rolled.
Oof.
Yeah. It's weird.
So
Yeah, I can see that's a bit of a problem.
I'll say Myrr,
Mhm.
you would have heard from with your 9 that you would have heard what sounds like
Please don't say kids laughing.
no. Actually you as you're passing you'd see like more destroyed more ruined buildings like huts and like temporary lodgings and stuff like that,
Okay.
like camps essentially, right? As you're
Mhm.
walking, you would find small bits of tattered cloth in front of you, and you would also see what looked like scavenged bones just scattered all over the place.
Got it.
you would see like ledges that are more shadowed than anything, because again, the fog kind of hides a lot of stuff.
Right.
But you could see like ledges, and so some of these faces have flesh still on them.
Mm-hmm.
And the ones that you can see the flesh on would be half orc, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
Each of the faces that you see have an expression of dread in their eyes. Well, not in their eyes, but in their expression. You would also see some elf faces as well. And their eyes would look older than their faces, if that makes sense.
Interesting.
And Myrr is the only one who sees this, right?
Yeah, Myrr's the only one that sees this. I mean, you can see it too if she were to call you over to look.
There are bodies over here.
Bodies.
You did say bodies, right?
Yeah, there's like scattered bones. There's like dead bodies. There's some that are very fresh too.
There are many. Some old, some wet.
I will say you do not hear or you do not smell the scent of blood anywhere, and none of these fresher corpses have any blood on them.
Okay. Would it be an Arcana or medicine check to like examine what happened to the bodies? Like, to better
Typically,
understand
that's
what it
medicine
is?
to examine bodies.
I would say yeah, medicine.
Right, but if this is caused by something supernatural, you would think it'd probably be Arcana.
I'll go. You know what? I will give you roll both an Arcana and a medicine.
Yeah, I was gonna say, could that one be one where you roll one then the other, where it's like you check to see
Yes.
if it died from something you
So-
know, and then
Yes.
So
I'll
I'll
give
do
that.
yeah, I'll do medicine and then I'll do Arcana.
Yep.
Nothing. Oh, there you go. You piece of shit.
All right. So with your medicine, they look fine. They look like as if nothing should have happened to them. However, with your Arcana, you would get the suspicion that their soul was ripped out of their bodies.
You do kind of like see a somewhat uncomfortable look on Adriana's face as she mutters something about soul body dysphoria.
As you mentioned the soul body dysphoria, I need everyone to give me a deck save.
Oh shit. Give me a sec.
12. I slip as I try to move.
But I thought,
Well, you don't know the DC.
No, but I can still put flavor into it.
All right. So the only ones who actually made the save were Adriana and Brody. Myrr, you were off by 1.
Damn.
You begin to hear rocks sliding down the cliffside in front of you as you're examining the bodies.
You hear an elven curse? Or, wait, infernal curse. Actually, I probably
Everyone-
could, but whatever. Sorry.
Everyone but Goo, or not Goo, but Myrr, is safe. Myrr, you are going to take 2 points of bludgeoning damage as these stones come down and basically crush. Well, not crush, but like as you're trying to get out of the way from them, you get hit by.
They smush my foot or
You get-
something.
Yeah, you kind of like got hit in the back or something by one of the rocks and it just slid down.
Yeah, I'll just take the 2.
I'll just take 2.
You all right there, Mrs. Ed?
I was thinking about whether or not I could try a dodge reaction or deflect attack, but it's not worth trying.
If you want
it's 2 points
No,
of
it wouldn't.
damage. It's just
It's
more.
really not much.
Yeah.
I will say, however, the path ahead is now collapsed. You can still make it across, but it would require an acrobatics or athletics check to bypass a lot of the crumbled rocks in the way, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
I can get ahead of that.
Okay,
Watch
are we
this.
near a wall? It's fucking, you fuck up an acrobatics check, I swear to God.
Yeah, I'll give it a try.
I will say a 10 or higher is an automatic pass.
I do it with style.
Can I? Well,
I do a flip while doing it.
are we?
You know what? I love this.
Damn, mister.
Are we,
You should have done that to dodge
are we
like
by
I
a
did.
wall?
Hang on. What are you saying, Adriana?
Asking, are we by a wall?
By a wall? You are, but there is a rock slide in front of the wall, if that makes sense. From like allowing you to pass.
You want to
Okay,
do
how high up is the thing?
you want to do wall walking, don't you?
Yeah.
You can
So
wall
high,
walk.
how high up the wall is
I would say the wall's probably like 20 feet tall, and it goes just up to the rocks go just up to the mouth of it.
Okay. We'll make that work with the wall walk.
All right.
I'm gonna, even though like I could do it effortlessly, I make it look like I'm doing like a parkour wall run.
All right. So you guys see Adriana just kind of like run on the wall, kind of jump up, and like bypass most of the rubble. And she's on the other side.
Most impressive.
Myrr just like takes a few steps on some of the rocks, jumps over the pile, and like before landing does a front flip.
Oh, I love it.
Give me a random perception check on this one.
Sure. All of us?
All of us?
No, just Myrr.
Okay.
Yeah, it's an 8.
Okay, you hear what sounds like clapping right next to you, like just saying that it was like really cool to see, but you don't see anyone there.
Ooh, an audience. Hello?
Brody makes his way up the wall, struggling a little bit, but he definitely gets his footing and is able to make it across.
For the record, one of her background traits, or whatever the hell you call them these days, is the kind of person who would see a monster and run up to it and document it instead of running and screaming.
Oh, so basically she's one of the people that would write a bestiary.
Probably.
Brody just shoot it.
I must study you.
Mm-hmm. So that's why the reaction was, ooh, an audience. Hello.
I thought that was
You
more
are-
of the Gudith coming out.
No, that's literally playing off of that little thing that I did making the character.
So as you make your way,
You just described me.
so where you were was the entrance for the Weeping Pass. Now you're entering into what is known as the Whispering Canyon of the Weeping Pass.
Whisper, whisper, whisper.
As you enter this pass, the weeping and whispers intensify, almost as if they are swirling around you. You feel a profound, unnatural coldness. And after about 30 minutes of walking, you come across a very horrific sight.
Oh.
You come across the wreckage of Abella's caravan.
Interesting.
The wagon is splintered and thrown about. Any cloth on top that was covering dice is tattered and ripped. The contents of the caravan are thrown, are scattered around, if that makes sense.
Mm-hmm. Got it. Because my chaos freaking gremlin, thaumaturgy. A flutter of wings.
Really need to just put a leash on that shit, man. Because
What the fuck?
because I'm saying that simply because the way that you described Myrr, right, was that she would have been like almost the entirely opposite of Gudith, and yet you're doing the same exact shit that Gudith would do.
It's funny. They're one and the same, let's face it. They're related.
Shit.
I just feel like Rein doesn't know how to rein in his inner chaos guard.
So I will say, as you thaumaturgy, you can see a faint light in the distance by the wreckage.
Is it within 30 feet?
Yeah, I'll say it's within 30 feet.
I'm going to use fire play to see if I can brighten the light.
The light brightens, and you see what looks like a figure slumped against a rock.
I immediately run to the body.
I was gonna say I don't run to it, but I would be going towards it too. Adriana said they're running to it.
Okay. So, as you run to it, you notice that the person slumped against the rock is bearing the same crest or insignia as Abella. His face is frozen in fear, or in an expression. Yeah, it's frozen in fear, an expression of like just absolute terror. Eyes wide and not able to see, pitch black. His skin unnaturally pale, almost translucent. He does not look physically harmed, but appears to be drained of any life.
I am so tempted to make ominous whispers come out of him.
What the hell happened to him?
Wounds on his body, right? Not at all.
Are any of you going to touch him by chance?
I don't have any.
Not with my hands.
I don't have any reason to touch them. I have.
Gotta take out a crowbar.
I have no medical training, so I'm not really.
And then I'm just gonna poke him with the crowbar.
I wasn't gonna touch him. I was going to examine to see if there were any actual because you said he was drained of life, so I was gonna see if there were any wounds on his body, particularly maybe of the 2 puncture variety. Just to see.
There are none. No physical wounds on his body.
Okay, give me a sec.
You would also see a broken longsword, half buried in the dust, gleaming with a faint and cold sheen, almost like frost.
Does it? I'm trying to think how to investigate that. It's like, I don't know if I can really ask if it looks like magic, because I don't really think my understanding of Arcana is going to be, well, first of all, my Arcana is untrained and crap, but also I don't know that I would understand that or not.
Yeah, well, we should secure all the valuables of the caravan.
So there are no wounds on the body. It's frozen in fear and has been absolutely drained of life.
Yes.
Right?
Yes, correct.
Okay.
It's
not
there's
the
also
same thing.
There's also a broken longsword in the ground next to him, where it is covered in frost.
Okay. And this isn't the same thing as we saw before with the other people, right?
No, it's very similar. The only difference is that he has more he is more frost-like, or has more frost on him, meaning that he's been sitting longer than the others.
Interesting. The frost means he's been sitting longer. Does that mean that this whole area is cold?
Which is interesting.
It is a cold area,
Well,
yes.
Here's my thing, right?
Mhm.
She showed up only less than an hour ago? Because her
I'd say
caravan
about
disappeared.
hour and a half.
Okay, so about an hour and a half ago. because her caravan disappeared and her caravan members disappeared. We only found this one member, and they're been here longer than the other people that we found out here. But those other people have no sign of being part of the caravan.
Correct.
So something doesn't add up here unless time is passing differently here.
Or
I mean,
or something's being pushed or pulled through time.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, I will tell you there is no time travel involved in this one. If you give me a Arcana check, I can tell you what's going on. If you get high enough, though.
I mean, I'm not
I
trained
will
in
really
it, but I'll
try.
try.
Give me a second.
So my 17, remember, comes without actually having a trained proficiency in that.
Yeah. So, with your 17, I would say that you would know that's the same entity doing the same entity that attacked both sets of people, but it was different. There's a different element that was added to this guy in particular.
I only got 12. I would have gotten 20.
I will say with your 12, you would understand the same as well. That the other group died by the same creature or entity, but there was something else added into this this caravan dude that was different than the others.
Part of me wants to touch the body, but my gut is telling me don't. So, I won't.
Stand.
I will tell you nothing. There is no save for touching the body. I will tell you that already.
Please step away from
Consider
the
it a DM freebie.
body. Please step away from the body. And as soon as everybody steps away, I'm going to use telekinesis to flip the body over.
As you flip the body over, you notice that his back has a giant patch of ice on it.
Fascinating.
Almost in the, like, as if, like, in perspective of anatomy, like, where the ice is, if you went from the back, it would probably have passed through his heart.
Oh,
that's some movie echo shit.
Let it go. Let it go. Can't hold it back.
I guess you could
Oh,
say
no.
this guy
That
is frozen. That song is overplayed. Not allowed on my Discord
Bad
server.
right.
I'm just kidding. But
Will you help me hide the body?
it doesn't have to be a body. But anyways,
Shit, sorry.
when you flip him over, you see the patch of ice on his back. And there doesn't seem to be any wounds. It just looks as if the ice grew from inside of him, if that makes sense.
Okay, so as opposed to, like, going from the back into the body, it grew from the inside out. Okay.
Yeah.
Jeez, what kind of spiked drink he
Okay.
drink?
Do any of you know any spells that can do this?
Yeah, I know.
Let me check. Another Arcana check. Hopefully it doesn't suck ass. 15.
You would not know of any spells that do this.
Hmm.
Currently, there are no spells that do that.
You could check for clues in the caravan.
Yeah, I do mention that actually. No spell that I've ever heard of.
Brody decides to investigate the caravan.
I use thaumaturgy to make ominous whispers come from the caravan. I'm kidding.
Motherfucker.
Oh, if you are you guys walking over to the
You
caravan?
just can't help yourself.
No, I can't.
I would assume
Brody
so,
is.
yeah.
Okay, so
Yeah,
Brody,
just recognize.
as you walk over to the caravan, I need you to give me a perception check.
I got a 2.
Okay, so give me a wisdom save.
Okay. I got a 16.
All right, so you pass, thankfully. As you turn your back from the caravan person, I'm gonna call him the guard because that's really what he. You get the feeling like he is right next to you, standing. And as you turn to look at him, he begins to scream in your face, but you're unscathed, and he disappears.
Hmm.
No one else sees this except for you.
Yeah, what else see that?
See what?
See what?
The guy's face screaming at me.
I am so tempted to make
what happened
those
to me
whispers
earlier.
anyways.
I'm fucking.
I go walk over because he's talking about. I'm sorry. I walk over to Brody because he's clearly talking about something that I didn't see, so I'm going to investigate.
As you walk over, I need you to give me a perception check.
Adriana's going to do the same.
19.
Okay, now I need you to give me some save.
You said wisdom?
Yep.
9.
So you passed your perception, right?
Mhm.
So you see what looks like the caravan guard that you just walked away from appear in front of you, scream at you, and pull his sword and come at you in a slashing motion.
Can I toll the dead him?
In this instance, I'm gonna say no because it's
Okay.
only like something that you're seeing.
Okay.
But there is no damage from the sword as it cuts across you. You are taken aback.
Can I attempt to roll performance to fake that I didn't freak out?
Yes, you can.
Fucking 4.
No, you freak out. You're taken aback, and you begin to panic as he disappears.
Karma.
What the fuck? What was that?
All right, at this
So
point,
with
Brody's
these
taking
two
out his
freaking
sword.
out, I'm
Where is
going-
it? Where is it?
I'm going to walk over and ask what those two are seeing, pretty much.
As you walk over, I need you to
Mhm.
make a perception check.
Nine.
Okay. Now I need you to make a wisdom save.
Really? Yep. Figured that was going to be the case.
All right. You see what looks
Oh,
like
like
the guard standing before you, basically like jumping at you, and like his face completely frozen over, his eyes literally frozen in their sockets, right? Sword in hand, and he goes charging at you with a thrusting motion, and he yells, "You will not take my merchandise," before plunging the sword into you. Again, you don't see any, or you don't take any damage, but you see this happen as he disappears. You are, again, like everyone else, you are taken aback and slightly frightened.
Did you see what I saw?
So, was it the caravan guard attacking you?
So what?
I don't
Yes.
think- I'm gonna make an Arcana check.
Or his freaky twin brother or something.
I don't think it's his brother.
Mm-mm.
Oh, sure. Now I get the actual fucking 20.
Mm-mm.
Fuck you, bitch.
So with your Arcana, you would know that it was an illusion.
Hmm.
An illusion created by whatever is here. Whatever caused his death, potentially. Probably trying to unnerve us more than anything. Like, once she realizes it was an illusion, and say not like a vengeful spirit, she kind of like calms down.
Well, we should get going then.
My question is if there's any more of the caravan members still around here, in the same state that he was in. Or if they're long gone and he was just the last one to go. The only one who stayed. Going to... I assume that Brody's gonna go rummaging through the caravan to see if there are any goods.
Yes.
Right. Okay.
All right. As you approach the caravan, I need an investigation check.
I rolled one over. I rolled one right when I was going towards it, and I got a 12.
Okay, so with a 12, you would notice that the wood is splintered, but also looks like something passed through it, leaving a chilling, almost invisible scorch on it. It's profoundly cold to as you enter the wagon as well. There are also very faint, unnatural-looking drag marks, not from the wagon, but from something else leading deeper into the past.
Did glacier move through the canyon or something?
Said these are drag marks, right?
Yeah, like signs of a struggle.
And they simply go further into the pathway.
Yes. From where they lead, they're entering another part of the canyon known as Hangman's Galley.
Okay. I want to wait for Brody to do whatever the hell he's doing, and I'll stand guard for the time being. Because I feel like us wandering off on our own at any point or going too far from one another is going to be a very bad idea.
Oh, 100%.
Out of boredom, across several 5-foot things, I'm going to beckon Earth to write, "I see dead people on the ground."
Okay, yeah, you can do that. Brody, as you're investigating the wagon, you would notice some boxes labeled Dryad's Tears, but when you open them, it looks as if the contents were taken out of the box.
Looks like someone beat you to it.
You get the feeling that, and this is me as DM adding flavor, but you get the feeling that the person who was dragged might have been carrying, or at least had some on them.
Okay, well, there's nothing we can do but keep going forward. Follow that trail.
Before we leave, I'm also going to use that back in Earth again to cover the caravan in a layer of dust, because if we come back, I want to see if anything's disturbed it.
Ooh.
Okay. Yep, that's fine.
One chaos.
caravan
What was that,
Caravan
Ronin?
is covered in dust.
I said that's like the one chaos gremlin thing that you didn't do. Non-chaos gremlin thing.
So you follow the disturbing drag marks, and you are led into a naturally formed alcove in the canyon's wall, known locally as Hangman's Galley. A place whispered about even in the divide's hardened inhabitants. The air within is very frigid, causing breath to become instantly mist. And the whispers are even clearer now, fragmented like dying echoes, saying things like, "Cold, so cold, empty, God." The stillness here is unnerving, broken only by the faint disembodied whispers. You are surrounded by bioluminescent moss now that glows with a sickly, almost desperate green. The sense of a lurking presence is palpable, almost like you are being watched from deep shadows.
You know, if a caravan decided to make this a raid, you'd think they'd be more prepared for it.
I don't think anything could have prepared them for this.
Yeah, I bet Cassie's. Wait.
I do love that you keep making calls back to Cassius. I can't make any call to Elira because of the fact that canonically Elira has never met another Dampier.
Mm.
Oh,
At
by
least
the
that
way,
she knows.
can you
Yeah.
all give another perception check?
Sure.
Adriana at this moment is a lot younger than Elira, too.
Mm.
Got
I
10.
rolled a whopping 7.
Perception, right?
Yep.
The 13.
All right. So the only person that will see this is Adriana. At the entrance of this alcove, right? You see a man hanging from the ceiling. Looks like by a single rope.
Oh.
If you were to get closer to him, he would look like another caravan.
And he's hanging from the ceiling.
So basically, the rope was tied around a wooden beam that was like supporting the alcove, and he's just hanging down from there. You can tell he's still alive, but barely. He's shivering.
he's
He's
still-
cold.
How high up is he?
About 10 feet.
So,
Adriana seeing this? Is she letting anyone else know?
I throw a throwing knife at the rope.
oh, you
Like-
don't know that it's there.
Oh,
Yeah,
that's
you
right.
wouldn't know
I
unless
guess-
Adriana had told you.
Sorry. I was only half paying attention, I guess.
So, Adriana will point it out to you, though.
Get
that
ready to
there's some.
get ready to catch
Eh?
him.
No, you guys go ahead and catch him. I can shoot him down.
Oh, okay. By the way, I apologize.
Yeah, I'm a good show
if
with
you
this.
can hear the thunder through the microphone.
No,
Oh, it's fine. I didn't hear anything.
Okay.
So if
could
you're
I
gonna
use
shoot
a-
him down, I would ask that you roll to hit the rope. I'm not
Yeah,
gonna
could
ask
I
you
use
to roll
a-
damage. But
A steady aim for an advantage.
yeah, you can do that.
Okie dokie. And for an advantage, you roll like twice as die. I'm wondering.
Yeah, you roll twice and you take the higher.
Oh, yeah, you could also just click on it, like left click on the attack roll, and it'll pop up like, do you want advantage, disadvantage, and so on.
Yeah.
Oh, I see. Didn't know that. Anyways, I got a
Say left
17.
click, I meant right click.
Yeah, it was a right
So
click.
with a 17,
Nice.
you skillfully shoot the rope, and the guard comes and hits the ground. Well,
we're-
after being
we're-
caught.
I was gonna say we were gonna try to catch him.
No, you catch him, but you
Okay.
place him on the ground.
How bad is he hurting? Is he like death's door?
He looks like he's barely holding on to life. He barely registers your presence. Like his words are fragmented and slurred, saying things like the cold, it gets in, it hollows you out.
Can
The
I
blade.
Sorry. May I try to use cure wounds on him?
It would not work.
Okay.
Mister, you think you can maybe use that fire trick you
I'll
used
take
earlier?
that as a DM freebie.
Yeah, that's a DM.
I'm gonna. I want to do a survival check, or I may not even need a survival check for this. Essentially, I want to lean him against the wall, like sitting upright, and make a fire by him.
Okay, so
Like
you
using
just lean him against the wall and make a fire.
Yeah.
As you make the fire and you lean him against the wall, he's just repeating the same phrases over and over again. The cold, it gets in, hollows you out. The blade, it just keeps coming. Empty. So empty.
Blade. Can you explain this blade?
If
Sorry.
he does not register you, at all.
Okay.
However, if you want to check in on him, you can give a medical check or medicine check on him.
I am not trained for it, but I will try. "23" is my roll. Non-proficient.
All right.
in
So
it.
with the 23, you notice that he's not physically wounded, but his vital signs are failing, as if life itself is draining from him. He is in the early stages of the Weeping Blade's curse. You can, if anyone wants, they can give an insight on this man's.
I am not trained in insight, but good to go, I guess.
Yeah, I got a 1.
I am proficient in insight. I suppose I can.
Jesus fucking Christ!
Wait. Okay, he rolled a 19.
Oh, 19.
Okay.
The dice are very bipolar today.
So with your 19, you can tell that he is utterly like in a form of terror and despair that is consuming him. He would begin to gesture vaguely towards a deep, darker crevice in the cave or in the alcove, and he says, "They took them to the cold place." As he says this, you notice that he begins to freeze over, just like the other guard. He lays there, lifeless, still pointing to the inner parts of the alcove.
This is very unusual. I have never heard of anything like this.
Man, it's freaky.
Neither have I. One thing we can do is press on.
I'm gonna move ahead.
You sure about that?
All right. So as you move on ahead, you enter this is going to represent the alcove.
Okay.
It's not quite this bright. Imagine it's more darker, but
Mhm.
you have like the
Darken your
bioluminescent
screen.
moss and stuff like that, and essentially, it's supposed to be cold, not fire. So just imagine those changes to it, right?
Mhm.
As you enter here, I need you all to give me a perception check.
Alright. I'm gonna fuck this up.
Uh, 9. 9.
Okay. So with your perceptions, I'm gonna say you didn't have to have a high perception for this one, but you would hear what sounds like muffled, like screaming, if that makes sense.
Muffled
Uh,
scream. Do we have a direction out of it, or is it just kind of echoing off the walls?
It sounds like it's near you, but it also sounds like they're gagged, essentially, if that makes sense.
I can make sounds
It's-
too. Go ahead and do
Hang on.
thaumaturgy.
Stop it.
Hang on.
Stop yourself.
I
Stop yourself.
So guys, I messed up. I brought up the wrong map.
Oh,
1 second.
okay.
This is the proper map.
Oops.
Oh, okay. So this
Okay,
is
this makes more
the
sense.
one you had in mind.
Yeah.
Jesus, where does it even start?
Yeah, I'm
I
trying
need
to find.
to grab your characters. Give me 1
Oh,
second.
okay.
Let's go fucking watch it.
Because I did not do that. You are probably
The bottom right.
Right about
Yeah.
there.
Yeah. Okay.
All right. Got it.
and the muffled screaming would probably be probably from over here.
Mm-hmm. I see. I see.
Is that fog still in
Okay, I
here,
see where
or
we're
has
going.
the fog lifted?
The fog is here, but it's thinner. And by thinner, I mean like it's not as dense. You can see around you. It's just slightly muffled as to what you would see. Or not muffled, muddled, if that makes
Okay.
sense.
Okay. Upon hearing that, I think Adriana would ahead a bit to get to like where the muffling's coming from.
Yeah. So the muffling's coming from over here.
Mm-hmm.
And as you get closer, it sounds like the whimpers and screams of a young child.
Mhm.
As you make your way to her, you see a young half-elf child who is bound and gagged behind a pile of crates. Her eyes are wide with silent horror, reflecting the chamber beyond.
Yeah. So
Hear
what's
me?
this half-breed doing here?
You're asking me, or you're asking everyone else?
Asking Adriana because she's in front.
I think we lost him.
Uh-oh, did we?
Fuck.
Yeah, he's not in the call.
Oops.
No.
Hopefully, I'll be back in a moment.
Yeah. Technical difficulties.
Yeah.
On a side note, what do you all think of this one shot so far?
It's
I like it. It's
really
different.
freaking spooky.
It's different.
I wanted this one to have spooky elements to it.
Mhm.
Yeah, welcome back.
Welcome back.
Sorry.
Let me guess. Discord took a shit?
Well, kind of. I took a shit, but I also accidentally exited out of it while I was taking a shit.
Oops.
Oof.
It happens.
It
So-
happens.
Brody asks, what's the half-breed doing here?
Yes.
Mhm.
I say, I'm not sure, but you need to make sure she's okay.
Myrr is gonna stay
Adriana,
on this side of the bridge just to make sure nothing is coming up.
The room and try to remove the gag from, or the whatever it is tied around her mouth off.
So you removed the gag. Are you also removing the binds on her as well?
I would be, yeah.
Okay. So you remove the gag and the binds, and she still seems too spooked to speak. She is shaking violently.
So probably a stupid fucking move, but my character has no insight, so so she'll try to like hold the child, like hug them, try to like assure them that it's going to be okay.
So upon doing so,
Mhm.
I'm going to ask you to make a persuasion check.
Oh, okay.
Just a 12 or higher.
Okay. Well, let's hope it's higher than a 12. 14!
Noise.
All right. So you're able to comfort her down, and her voice becomes a reedy type of whisper, and she whispers in your ear, "The shining ghost man. He wasn't strong like a bandit. He was cold. He touched my mom, and she went quiet. So quiet. Then he took them to where the whispers are the strongest. To the empty place." And she begins to cry about how she felt the despair of losing her mom.
Why did you
Oh,
flip that?
wait, what did you say?
Oh, looks like one of the bots clipped something randomly.
Like, what was special about clipping that? Jesus.
What was it?
Hold on.
He was
I'm curious.
cold.
I'm gonna look at it.
I'm so
He
confused.
touched
Right
my
now.
mom, and she went quiet. So quiet. Then he took them to the where the whispers are the strongest. To the empty place. Oh, that.
And she
Why
begins to
that?
cry
I know.
About how
Of all things.
It
Why?
touched my mouth.
You touched my mom.
That worked.
Oh no. Luna.
Uh-huh.
No.
bad Luna. Bad.
Luna. Bad Luna.
Well, Luna is Rain's bot. So I'm just saying, it's just like the Chaos Gremlin transfers over.
Yes, 100%.
You did this, Rain. You did this to us.
You did this
That
to
is
yourself.
just
I'm
another word for interesting in this line of work. Fine, Luna. Do as you
Uh-huh.
will.
Oh my god. But Adriana's still holding the child.
So Myrr isn't doing this consciously, but there are ominous whispers emanating from her as she's getting mad, listening to the thing about the parents being taken. And that's a reflex. She's not even trying.
All right, so Brody kind of comes up and whispers in Adriana's ear, like, "Hey, what are we gonna do with this mule?"
First, I will not refer to her as a mule in my presence ever again. Second, we need to find a place to keep her safe for now. I think whatever the entity is plans on feeding on her despair.
Okay.
Also, when she says that you will not call her a mule in her presence ever again, there is you notice like a level of venom in those words.
Yeah, that's why he takes a step back.
Myrr's gonna take a couple steps up this way towards this the doorway, passageway. Just listening, looking. Ominous whispers still present, a symptom of her getting angry.
It's awkward.
Adriana will hold the little half-elf girl by the shoulders, look her in the eyes, and say, "Look, we're going to confront this thing. We're going to make sure he doesn't hurt anyone else. I promise we will be back. For now, I need you to stay safe, stay put, and stay strong. Okay?"
She would be hiding in the crates that are near her. And she would just stay in there. She also kind of looks out past, like, through the crate, like kind of like having the lid on the crate shut, but still having it like lifted up a little bit, kind of like saying, "And if you see my mom, please save her." And then just closes it.
We'll do what we can. And I will join Myrr.
All right. As
And-
you all make your way towards Myrr, you notice what was a stone slab door suddenly open.
Okay.
You hear a faint whisper saying, "This is the cold and empty place. In the center is a crude altar. You don't know who or what is saying it, but all you know is that something is warning you what is to come."
Why did
What
it
do
give
y'all
a
do?
performance?
Those ominous whispers are still emanating from Myrr, by the way.
Mhm.
She's gonna proceed up this way towards the
All right.
doorway in the cavern that we are in.
As you enter, I need you to give me a wisdom save.
17.
All right. And as everyone else enters, I need them to give wisdom saves.
Mine's gonna suck. Oh no, 14.
Not so
Okay.
bad.
So the only one that failed is Brody. As you enter, you see what looked like remains of victims standing up and making their way towards you. They look almost zombified. As Adriana and Myrr come to their senses, the remains stay where they were, or are back to where they were. Brody sees them coming for him and kind of just like reacts kind of accordingly.
Yeah, pulling out my crossbow and getting ready to go back if I have to. I want these things. He doesn't want these things near him.
Is he panicking right now? Like visibly panicking?
Yeah.
Well, I mean, drawing a crossbow, sure.
I say yes.
Now probably isn't the
Wonder if
time.
I'm not
this
good
is
when I'm outnumbered.
Um,
I don't like being outnumbered.
Now probably isn't the right time.
yeah, probably
to
now's not the
pull-
time to
pull
chaos
the-
going.
Pull the hood off, mask off.
I will say you can snap Brody back to
Um,
his senses if you want to.
I'm gonna open palm strike. No, I'm kidding.
I was gonna I was gonna smack him across the face. Yeah, I was gonna just like right across the face.
All right, roll to hit. I'm not gonna say. I'm not gonna say anything. What's your armor class, Brody?
14.
All right, anything 14 or higher will hit, and you can make it be as little or as much as you want to.
And I will say this. I'll just do the bare possible minimum my hand can do, which is probably 4 points of damage.
I mean, you could probably.
That's it.
You
Can I go
could
all the way down to
probably
1?
pull that.
I'll allow you to go down to 1 because you're probably not slapping
Okay.
them hard enough to hurt and deal damage, but you're probably doing enough to like snap them out of it. So I'll say 1 is like the
Okay.
bare minimal that you have
Can't
to snap them out.
Can't control your strength. Schmack.
No,
Uh,
weirdly enough, she can actually probably control her strength better than Elira.
So Brody
not weird
feels
at
a
all.
slap across his face and suddenly snaps out of it. The enemies that he saw before him now laying corpses back in their original places.
Ow! Why'd you do that, gorgeous?
Because you were freaking out.
Oh yeah, there's all this. Where did they go?
Walking corpses, right?
Yeah.
Yes, another illusion. This place seems to be filled with them.
Alex.
I just want to look around a little bit, figure out if there's anything like around these corners.
I missed that.
there
Don't go up
is
ahead
not.
too much.
There is nothing around the corner.
Alright. Just making sure, because there's no clear path forward.
Yeah.
There's a lot of corridors.
So it's not supposed to be this wonky.
Okay.
So give me 1 second. I will draw the path that you're supposed to take.
Okay. I'm forcing myself
I-
to imagine a fog of war, so
Is it just the most direct path?
It's basically the most direct path, yeah.
Okay,
But
that's
there
easy
is a
enough.
stopping point.
Huh.
Yeah, I figured.
So,
Well, I should probably go ahead.
let's move forward.
I mean, you guys can make your way all the way there. There's not going to be much happening.
okay. I will just zippity zap zoo.
No random encounters.
Not there, no.
No traps.
Nope.
No rogue to
Damn, no
check
I don't
this
need-
out.
Not there.
However, when you make it near this altar, I do need Constitution.
Constitution. Oh.
Oh boy.
Oh. Okay.
Con
I,
save.
I got lucky. That's my one of my worst saves. Misa got
I
I feel like the 12. Why do I feel like the 12 misses by 1?
No, actually the 12 makes it.
Awesome.
The 12 just barely
Oh.
made it because he needed a con 12.
Oh, is it actually like a DC 12?
It was a con
Wow.
DC 12. The
Damn.
only one who for it is Brody.
Ooh,
As you enter
specific.
this area, there is a overwhelming presence of dread. Myrr feels it, and just kind of like shakes it off like she did the first time she felt that dread. Adriana gets, I'm gonna say, a little bit more consumed, but not to the point where it's like all is meaningless and lost. But she's easily able to snap herself out of it, saying, I don't need this dread. I have enough happiness in my life already. Something around those lines, you know? But then you look at... Exactly. Then you look at Brody, and he is just on the ground, kind of like just beating into the ground, being consumed by the dread.
Myrr is immediately going to grab him by the shoulders and squeeze. You're in a safe place. Come back to yourself.
Would you give me a regular D20 roll?
Just a straight 20?
I'm going to say just a straight 20. This is for me to tell if he can hear you or not.
16.
Yep, he can hear you. So, he's like beating himself up with dread, and you echo your words resonate with as he's being beaten up.
You are safe here. Brody, listen to me. Come to my voice. You are safe. You are in a safe place. Come back to yourself.
No, we're in a dungeon.
Forget about the dungeon. Smack him, maybe spank him this time.
Actually, you start to hear you start to hear some squeaking coming from one of his pockets in his pants.
What is that? Ew.
A little mouse comes out of his pocket.
Oh, okay. Never mind. Not you. Oh, it's so cute.
Emotional comfort.
As you all come over your senses of dread, you would notice that there is an altar in this room. It looks very chipped, with like a stone table almost. A sword is or a sword hilt is embedded into the stone slab. It hums with a barely perceptible chill. Around it are scattered dried flowers, tarnished silver lockets, drops of blood, or frozen blood, a child's wooden toy, other small, deep, and personal items.
A lot of things that I can't keep track of.
The temperature in this chamber is excruciatingly frigid, almost causing your breath to freeze instantly and crystallize in the air. The whispers here are overwhelming. A chorus of despairing voices forming words sounding like empty, cold, alone, betrayal. And it's just echoing the same words over and over again. Almost in a chant, if that makes sense.
Is it indistinguishable where the whispers are coming from?
it just sounds like it's coming from all around, everywhere. Also, if anyone wants, you can use an investigation check on this room.
Investigation. Okay.
Go.
Damn.
All right. Is Myrr doing an investigation?
Sure. Sorry, I was looking. I had a notification for a person detected at my front door, but I think it was just the lightning setting it off. Where's investigation? It's a weird time of night for it to pop up, so that's why I was there it is. That's why I was like, wait a minute, what? I gotta look at that.
Okay, so with the 14 and the 15, sadly, Goo did not pass.
Myrr.
Yeah.
Sorry.
Sorry. I keep calling you Goo. I'm sorry. Brody and Adriana, the mist begins to dissipate for you. Through them, like, it is gone.
Okay.
And you would see several missing caravan members, including the half-elf girl's mother. Slumped against the cold, seemingly unharmed, but their faces are devoid of expression or life. Their eyes are glassy and unfocused. Barely conscious, shivering violently. Their skin is pale, covered in a fine layer of rime. They are drained, hollowed out by the curse. Bound to spectral chains that seem to sap their very will. They're not dead, but they are very close to becoming truly empty. Husks, almost.
Where are those chains leading?
They're spectral chains, so like they're literally just inside and just kind of like have no real form, if that makes sense.
Like coming up from the ground.
They just kind of like come out of thin air, if that makes sense.
Okay. I don't know what to do about magic. I'm gonna go over to Mr. Mysterious and ask if they know anything about magic.
Do I look like somebody who knows magic?
Check.
The only magical thing I've ever even touched in my life is a ring. I think.
I'm gonna Arcana check the fucking chains. 12.
All right, so with your Arcana check, you would know that these chains are spectral chains, and that they would they hold a form of magic. But beings with these types of beings that would use these types of chains would be a type of wraith that is known for draining its enemies. You also around this area as well, you sense that the various lines around the altar are also have some sort of magic to do with them.
Interesting.
Almost as if they were people's stolen memory. Their joys.
And you said there are items around the altar, right?
Yeah.
As well.
Different little things around the altar. Little flowers, offerings, a silver locket with covered in frozen blood, a wooden toy, other small, deep personal items and stuff like that. You know.
I want to. This might be stupid. This might be insane, or this might work. I wanted to. I'm gonna flip a coin real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Because actually, does this thing have a D2? So I'll roll a D6. 1, 2, 3. I grab the wooden toy. 4, 5, 6. I grab the locket.
Okay.
Now the reason why I'm doing this, and I don't know if it's going to be because I'm pretty sure it's an item for each person in here. I could probably insight check it. To see which item would correspond to which person. Would that be an insight check?
Yeah, that'd be an insight.
Adriana,
Okay.
what are you trying
Anyone
to
wanna-
do?
I'm trying to see that if returning the right item to the right person might bring them back a little bit.
Oh.
That makes sense.
Do you mind assisting me?
I could very
yeah,
much
sure,
help you
sure.
with that.
So I'm asking because if you're gonna help me out, that means I can roll at advantage on the.
Yeah, I was
insight.
just gonna say if Code wants to do it that way, we can let you roll with advantage, or both of us could roll. Either way.
You can roll with advantage.
All right, awesome.
I'd say you two are like putting your heads together and trying
Mhm.
to come up with it, so
Yeah.
that's why it's roll with advantage. So, with your 19, you would know that the locket belongs to the half-elf girl's mother.
Okay.
Because you would see a picture of, or a painting of the little girl inside, if you were to open it.
Okay.
You would see that the flower belonged to one of the caravan guards. You would also know that the wooden toy that you saw belonged to the little girl. And some of the other various mementos that are here were taken from other people over this course of time.
Okay. So first things first, I'm going to return the locket to the mother and see what that does.
As you return the locket, you notice that the life draining process seems to have slowed.
Okay.
It's not stopped, but it's slowed.
Okay. If we hand these back, it'll slow down the process, potentially long enough to deal with whatever's causing this.
Yeah.
So I would say one by one, Adriana's like returning the items to the people, to each one.
Okay, are you also returning to the half elf who is currently hiding?
Well, I don't know if we're being watched currently.
If there's an item that you would like returned to the girl in hiding, I could take it back.
Okay. Just be careful.
You would see like a little wooden that would belong to the little girl.
Would you allow me to use the dash action to sprint back?
I'll say yeah.
Okay. Because that's 80 feet for, what is it, like six seconds?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's
So
fast.
you dash there, and then you dash back and
Like,
turn in the toy.
like the wind, I disappear.
When you get to the little girl, I take it you knock on the crate that she's in and give it to her.
Yep, tap ever so lightly. Hey, you there still?
She kind of whispers back. The crate kind of opens a little bit. She goes, "Yeah, I'm still here."
Is this yours? And then I hand.
She says, "Yeah." She takes it and she's like, "Yeah, this is my toy." On the toy, you would have also seen that it had a name inscribed in the side, like in one of the wings, and it just says "Liar," like Lyre.
Okay.
And you would have guessed from that the little girl's name was Lyre.
Okay.
Yeah, I mean, she probably would have told you at the beginning, like when you met her, but still.
Yeah, it's cool.
Oversight.
To be fair, she was kind of like panicky, so
Yeah.
no.
So she just would have been like, "By the way, name's Lyre. Just make sure you call me that."
Okay, liar. And she rubs her head.
She closes the crate afterwards and just goes back into hiding, but she has like her toy and she feels a little bit more comfort.
Mm-hmm. Then I try to quietly leave that particular room before dashing back.
You do. And then you're back with the party. I take it not much has happened since you left.
Because that's what? Basically 2 rounds, essentially. To
So
get
what?
there and back.
Well, it might be a little more now, but it's probably less than.
Yeah,
it's probably less than like 3 minutes to
It
go there,
was-
have the
oh,
conversation, and come back.
Yeah,
So-
it was short.
In this time, I would try to find any sort of trace or link or anything to. Because we've already returned all the items to the people, so I want to see if there's any sort of way to track the wraith from where we are, from tell where it could be here.
So you would notice as you try to track that there is a ominous glow from the altar, more specifically from the sword handle.
Can I ascertain as to whether fuck me up?
I will say it won't fuck you up, but you will have to give a strength save against it.
Oh boy. Fuck. Okay. I'm gonna go for it.
Sure that who nothing's not gonna explode.
And that's anyone that wants to try to pull the sword. Has to give a strength save.
I'm gonna need to step back a bit.
Seems to be linked to whatever is causing these problems that is hurting these people. I don't.
Yeah.
The weapon itself won't hurt me, but I need to try and.
Are
find
you
a
sure
way
about
out
that?
of
Are you sure it won't hurt you?
it. Well,
Are you confident? Are you 100%?
I would truly be 100% on anything. And she's gonna go for it.
Oh dear.
Alright. Roll a strength save.
$14.
Alright. With the 14, you struggle trying to get the sword out. But
Mm-hmm.
you are eventually able to get it to come out. A door back here, in this little area back here, opens up. The sword leaves your hand and flies through that door. The door remains open.
I believe that's our path forward.
Jeez, woman, what's with?
If you guys don't mind, wait, what happened? What did I miss?
They pulled a sword and a doorway open
Oh, okay.
as it flew through.
I thought I missed something when the laughing happened.
No, I was laughing at Brody. Jesus woman.
Mm-mm. Oh, I got it now. By the way, if you guys don't mind, I want like a 3-minute intermission to go get some more to drink.
Oh,
Yeah, sure, go
perfect.
ahead.
Because I actually got to take a little bit of whiz.
Okay.
All right. If y'all want to interchange chat for a second while I do this.
So, chat. This is some interesting stuff. I'm not entirely sure what is happening. Sec. So, there goes CC. Technical difficulties, of course. I hope everyone who is here is enjoying the stream, the session. This is our first time with these characters. And we are just having fun. There will be another one shot, potentially either next week or the week after, where we play higher level characters, roughly level 13, and we will see where that goes.
Sorry about
Come
that.
back, CC.
PC turned off and then turned on again. I don't know what did that.
It happened, man. Technology is finicky as fuck.
It's just been doing that lately, and I don't know why. Also, I think
we need a new PC.
yeah,
All right, I'm back. Sorry about that.
I think
Welcome
my
back.
might be dying. Anyways, what did you think? What'd you say when I asked you like what was up with you and the flying swords?
I actually didn't hear that part. I just heard the Jesus woman part, and I started cracking up because you cut out after that.
I am back.
Damn.
Welcome back.
But,
So
if
I
you-
take it you all go through the doorway, right?
Yeah.
I'll go
Yeah.
through it.
I was gonna say if Brody was just like, what's with me and flying swords. It's like, oh, one is actually mine, the other is, I believe, belongs to this thing. Whatever kind of creature is here. It might be a type of wraith.
Well, you can make it yours. Hmm.
I don't think I want that sword.
Well, it matches your other one.
Flying matter, yes.
And my mouse is no longer working.
Ooh.
Wow. Old technical problems.
Okay, well, I mean, it's
That's
working
not
when
what
I it's working a little bit when I'm like turning it on and off, but I think I need to replace the battery on this thing somehow.
Ooh. Yeah.
There we
I
go.
don't
That's
know
what
how.
I was thinking of.
Yeah, I don't know how to make this mouse work. If it's
Oh.
doing that.
Is it one that you put batteries into, or is it one that you charge?
I don't see a charger or a way to take it apart to put batteries in it.
They get kind of clever sometimes about making the shell literally hide the battery.
Sometimes you have to slide it off.
Yeah,
Would
like
it be like the back part of it?
maybe.
Yeah, sometimes you just gotta slide the back part off.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, I see. Oh, I see. Okay, it takes Duracell. Give me a sec.
Some of them are sneaky that way, where they literally
sorry.
make the battery door look like it's just a regular seam in the shell.
By the way, are you still here, Ronin?
I'm still here, just give me a second.
Okay, no worries.
Yeah, no, sorry, my fucking cat's being a bitch.
No, it's okay. It's all good.
Being needy. And once Billy rubs.
No, she's in the heat.
It's a shim, sure.
She's in heat and she won't shut the fuck up because she's in heat.
Makes sense. Most things in heat don't shut up. Wait.
So, as you all
Can say something, but I won't.
as you all enter this chamber, there is a bright shimmering from around you. A spectral form starts to emerge with cold light. Its eyes hollow, fixed on you, and it points its longsword, dripping with an unseen icy moisture, as if cursing you. It doesn't speak coherent words, but the sheer impalpable coldness emanating from it feels like an accusation. This is the Sword Wraith.
Is
Sword Wraith. Okay.
is Brody's message in
That's my
Discord
sword regular Wraith.
old? Or
Which one?
about the
Let me
don't know
check.
if you heard the flying sword question. I only just seen that now.
Let me see.
Oh, that was about 7 minutes ago. Was that answered or no?
I don't know.
Oh.
It's,
No, I was asking.
No,
CC.
it was.
I'm not sure.
was,
okay.
I'm not sure if CC's back yet. He was getting battery.
Yeah.
I was saying it was because like the question was posed to Adriana about the swords, and then he
Okay, my
Mentioned it when
battery's
you came back.
replaced.
there you go.
All right. And with that, we'll begin initiative.
Alrighty.
Oh, we're fighting monster now.
shit.
Okay. Give me a sec.
Yep, initiative roll.
Okay. Rolling. That's a fucking nat 20.
Dang.
Fucking Brody goes first. Goddamn.
Hey,
Is my thing's not showing up in the fucking? Okay.
yeah, hang on one sec. I got y'all. Rein, question for you. What is your dex?
So I get.
What is your dex score?
Yeah.
My dex score is
Some
17.
bullshit.
All right, so you're before me. Okay, we rolled the same number, so
Ah, okay.
item label.
So Brody goes first, then Adriana, then Myrr, then the Wraith. Whole.
All right, so score for Adriana was a 18. Brody got a natural 20, so 23. I'm gonna put mine as 8. There we go.
Passed. You are a rogue, right?
Yeah. I am.
I didn't realize he was a rogue. And here earlier I said something about not having a rogue.
And and what about being a rogue?
I was just wondering.
Oh, okay. Did you have a plan?
I mean, I think we'll both probably get you sneak attack.
Oh, great idea. How am I gonna do that? You know what? I'm gonna dash and use my bonus action to hide. Can I do that? Good.
So what?
I'm gonna dash and use my bonus action to hide
Yeah, that's fine.
because I can cunning action that. Okay.
Yep.
Hiding. Good luck.
Is that all you're doing?
Yes.
All right. Adriana, you are up.
Okay. Okay. I'm going to action surge, so I get double my movement and double my action.
Okay.
Sword. Yeah, as the sword flies out too, and I'm going to go for 3 attacks because I got one for my first action, one for my action surge action, and then one for my bonus action with my sword.
All right.
So unarmed strike. $17.
That hits.
Unarmed strike. Natural fucking 20. And now the sword. Okay, so that was a hit, crit, miss.
Yeah, so 2 hits, 1 miss.
Okay,
What is
so
the
that's going to
damage from your
be
unarmed?
3d. Without a weapon in my hands, that's a 1d8 plus my strength.
Okay.
So I'm just gonna, because apparently the fucking thing isn't working. So I'm gonna first roll the first one and add 3 to it.
Okay,
Okay.
so -9.
So that's 9 damage.
Alright. And then the
And
second
then
one is
roll for the
11.
crit. That's 14 damage.
Okay.
14.
Yep, I got it.
14. So yeah. Okay, cool. I was just wondering if
Yeah.
my fucking Discord was bugging out or what the fucking shit. Alright, and that'll be the end of my turn for now.
Okay. Alright.
Can't find where this thing. Oh wait.
Yeah, pretty much.
If you're trying to figure out where it's at, it's over here.
No, I see that.
The gift.
Thought there was looking for something in my stuff, but I can't. Wait, maybe I found it. I don't know. Maybe this isn't it yet either. I'll have to keep looking for that. There's something that's confusing me about thingy, but all right. So for the moment, what do we have here? We've got where's my measure tools? Is this the measure? So it's 60 feet away.
Yeah.
Mm-hmm.
Freaking action surging fighters maneuvering monks with 40 speed.
Don't you also have like an ability to like attack as a bonus action?
Probably the step of the wind or something like that for like a key point or something. I think I am just going to. What happened?
Because I'm thinking back to Marisha's monk, where like Matt was practically having an aneurysm because she could do it or something on every turn, and every action.
You know what's weird is that everything in this row is freaking measuring 40 feet. It's driving me nuts.
That is weird.
I don't know why it does that. Roll20's got some weird little quirks to it. I'm just gonna say that this is the movement, unless you say otherwise. So
Honestly, each box you cross is going to be 5. Just remember that.
Yeah. Which is like, if you want to get to him, you probably would have to use Step of the Wind, like in one turn.
Yeah, I'm not worried about that. I'm just trying to figure out how to find freaking 40 stupid feet. And then since I'm not all the way there, I am going to use Toll the Dead. He needs to Wisdom 15 save it.
Okay. Fails. He failed, I should say.
Is the target missing any hit points?
Yes.
So it looks like it's a D.
You just saw.
What?
You saw Adriana just pummel the shit out of him.
Okay. Well, I mean, I didn't actually see that. I rolled a 12. So I hit him for 12 because
that's wild.
because Toll the Dead does more damage when they're missing hit points.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
Glad you did max.
And-
Holy shit.
And that was an action, so I still get a bonus action.
Correct.
So make sure this is a bonus action. I am going to use telekinetic shove, because I think he's within 30 feet, right? Yeah, it looks like within 30 feet. So I'm gonna use telekinetic shove to pull him 5 feet closer to me. He needs to make a strength save of 15.
All right. I'm gonna put him above Elira because he can't be on the same square as her, but he is 5 feet closer.
Okay.
You said he has to make a dex save?
Strength save. Or be pulled 5 feet closer.
Oh, never mind. He passed his strength save.
Okay. That is the end of my turn, by the way. If I didn't say. I couldn't remember.
All right. He's going to pull his longsword, pointing it at Adriana. And he's going to attempt to hit her with it.
Okay.
And that is going to be an automatic miss. And he's going to attack again.
Okay.
What the fuck? Automatic miss again? All right.
Okay.
Brody, you are up.
Okay. Well, he's gonna run out. Normal walking speed. And shoot him with a sneak attack.
All right. Roll to hit. Oh, I meant to ask you. This is a magical item. Or uncommon item. This is an uncommon item, right?
No.
No? Okay.
I think the ring is.
Yeah.
Okay.
Also, I don't need an advantage on the attack if one of my allies is 5 feet, which, Adriana
Oh.
is.
No, but
Yeah.
the advantage helps it land the attack.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, do I have an advantage to shoot?
You do.
Okie dokie. Ronin. I got an 18.
That hits. Roll damage.
Oh. Rolling. Flat roll-ins add the 2d6.
Yes.
Yeah, roll like the normal weapon damage and then add the stake, yeah.
Okay,
Yeah.
okay. That was a 7-11. That was an 18 damage total.
All right.
Nice. 7-Eleven, my favorite convenience store.
Yep. Is there anything else you're doing, Cass? Or not Cass, Brody?
No. Got nothing else.
Okay. All right, Adriana, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to punch and slash.
Okay.
$16
That hits.
and bonus action attack.
Yep.
Fucking critical hit.
All right, roll your damage.
Jesus. Okay. So that's 1d8 from the punch plus 3. So that's 10. And then that's code.
Yeah.
Question.
What's
If
up?
the longsword is floating in the air by itself, right? If the longsword is floating in the air by itself, does it do the 1d8 or the 1d10? Is that like dealer's choice?
I would say it'd be the 1d8.
Okay.
Treat it as if it was like a one-handed attack.
That's fair, since there's no actual leverage behind it.
Yeah.
Yes.
Fair enough.
Crit damage. Let me get the rest of this off the screen.
All right.
And as it lands this devastating blow, it returns to Adriana's hands. Because that's
Yep.
the second attack.
Is that all you're doing on your turn?
That's all I really can do on my turn, to be honest.
Okay. All right. Myrr, you are up.
Okay. I found the thing that I was looking for. It doesn't really say whether or not this is an action or bonus action, though. Expending a focus.
What is it?
It's expending a focus point. I'm activating my elemental attunement.
Oh, I'm gonna say. Hang on. Let me look that up real fast.
Yeah, because unless I missed it somewhere in here, it didn't really say if activation is an action or.
Is the focus like the new key?
It's a key point to activate it.
Okay. I was just wondering what the fuck focus was.
I will say it is. Let's see. If you click it, does it say that you can use your action to briefly control an elemental within 30 feet of you?
Activate, you gain the following benefits. Reach elemental strike.
So it'd be before
Wait.
that, right?
At the start of your turn, you can expend one focus point to imbue yourself with elemental energy. It lasts for 10 minutes or until you're incapacitated. You gain the following
Alright,
features: reach, elemental strikes.
I will say that is a bonus action.
Bonus action? Okay.
Yep. I will say if it doesn't say as an action, it's a bonus action.
So, I wish this actually added something physically thing here for me to go by. But anyways, so we believe this is the thing that's causing all the frost damage to everything, right?
Oh, 100%.
I am imbuing myself with fire elementalism.
Fuck
And-
yeah!
And I am going to move 5, 10, 15. If I'm here, is that 10 feet from the guy?
Yes.
Because I have a 10-foot reach. I am going to make
Oh,
an
shit.
unarmed strike. Which
Fuck yeah, dude.
really bad.
That will miss. That'll miss.
And the other thing was a bonus action you said, right? So I guess that is all I'm going to do for now.
All right.
I'm out of actions.
He is going to move right here, and he is going to activate a something called Whirlwind of Blades. The sword that he carries is going to begin to spin, creating a whirlwind of spectral blades around itself. I need each creature within 5 feet of the sword of this sword wraith to make a DC deck saving throw.
Say that one more time.
Deck save.
Deck save. Okay.
Yep.
13 for me.
All right.
With a 5.
So Adriana, you failed. Goo, you made it. So you're going to take half the damage.
Here.
Okay.
All right. So Adriana's going to take a total of 6 damage.
Oh,
And
sorry, sorry,
Myrr's
Gabriel.
gonna
That
take 3.
might be disabled at the moment.
You just call Gap Gabriel?
No, Gabriel played Markiplier. I'm gonna die for 100 channel points. That particular one might be disabled.
I'm saying, is that Gap in the chat and you called him Gabriel?
No, it says Gabriel in the.
Okay.
Literally, the Twitch ID is Gabriel.
Okay.
And with that, he ends his turn.
What was the damage again?
Oof, that hurt.
So you got 3, and then Adriana got 6 total.
How do I do this thing again?
All right. Looks like it's back up to me, shooting with advantage because got weapon mastery with crossbows and I hit last turn.
Yep.
Hell yeah.
Okay, that's a 14.
A 14 hits. Barely.
Oh.
Nice. And I'll damage him again. That is a 6.
6 damage?
I
Okay.
believe I refunded the channel points for that one.
Also, this says once per turn. Do I still have the sneak attack?
Yes, because you have 2 allies within reach of it.
Advantage on the roll just.
Then I've actually done 12 damage.
Nice.
Okay. I take it you're just chilling there now?
Yep.
Alright. Adriana, you are up.
Okay, I'm going to slice with the sword in my hands. I'm going to two-hand it, and then I'm going to use my bonus action to send it flying back up and go for an attack as a bonus action.
Okay.
So. Ding! Critical!
All right. Yep.
Okay. Crit damage. And it's going to attack again as my bonus action while it's flying.
Yep.
That's a
Barely
14,
hits,
so it
but
just barely hits. It hits. That's a 7. So that's a total of 18 damage.
Yep. Got it.
Jesus.
Are you doing anything else?
That's all I can do because my second wind takes a bonus action. I already used that up.
Okay. Myrr, you are up.
All right. I am going to do elemental strikes again.
Okay.
Actually,
My rules.
yeah, hang on.
What?
I have a question.
But- Yeah, what's up?
If I used my stamina, could I activate my second wind?
Yes.
How much would you say that would cost?
The second wind would be probably 1 stamina just to do that.
So I'll use 1 stamina to. Will you shush? I will use 1 stamina to activate my second wind.
Okay.
And that will be all that I'm. That will be the last thing that I'm doing for my turn. So I'm going to activate my second
Yep.
wind. Take off a point from my stamina, and then I'm going to heal. What is it? Back up to full.
Nice.
By the
And
way,
so
you're.
I will. Yeah.
Oh, I was saying Myrr's 6 would not hit.
Yep. I kind of figured that one.
I was gonna say that. When she activates her second wind, what potentially Myrr sees and what potentially Brody sees.
Brody?
Whereas normally, Brody. While a normal fighter kind of just shrugs it off and kind of brushes off the pain, what you actually see is her wounds closing at an accelerated rate. Just a little detail there.
Yep. So what are you doing, Goo?
I'm
Or
going to
Myrr.
use. I'm going to use another focus point to do Fury of Blows.
Okay.
$18 on that one.
That one hits.
Nice.
8 damage.
Yep.
You did that, girl.
Anything else?
I believe that is all I can do.
All right.
Doesn't Flurry of Blows activate 2 hits?
Let's see.
As I know, monks get the bonus action attack automatically if they hit on their turn. I thought
Well,
Flurry of Blows gives them 2.
Fury of Blows just says I can expend. Oh wait, I can expend 1 focus point to make 2 unarmed strikes. So okay.
Yes.
So yeah, I did say I was going to use the focus point, didn't I?
Yep, you did.
Yes. That's why I was confused. That's why you were only doing 1.
Yep. Nope, I didn't read it very well. That did another
Roll damage.
5. If it loads, there it goes.
All right.
New to monk.
Yeah, monks are weird.
Monks are weird, but they're fun.
Yeah. Yeah, it's exciting.
All right. So you're gonna see the sword wraith. Use its sword and attempt to slash at the Myrr.
Okay.
19 to hit.
19 will hit.
Ooh.
All right. And you're gonna take 6.
You know what? I'm going to deflect. Does that actually need a focus point though?
Is that a reaction?
It's a reaction.
Okay.
I'm just trying to
I
find
believe
out.
it
Expend
does.
it is expend a focus point. Okay.
All right. Then he's going to attempt to hit at Adriana.
Mhm.
That is a 21 to hit.
That definitely hits.
Okay,
And
so
he's going to deal 9 damage to you.
Oof. I'm clocking it in. God damn.
okay, so I deflect.
Then again, I did like just block the shit out of him twice at least.
How much damage
Yeah.
was he doing towards me?
He's going to do 6.
He was gonna do 6. Okay, so I reduced that to 0.
Yep.
Nice.
Nice. And now it's back to Brody.
I'm once again going to shoot him with my crossbow.
Do it.
At advantage with sneak attack yet again.
19.
19
Shit.
will hit. Roll damage.
If you play a higher level of Brody, you really gotta give him like sharpshooter or something. Really crack out that damage.
And that's 12 total damage.
All right.
And that's
Anything
it.
else?
That's all I do. Nope.
All
Nothing
right.
else.
Adriana, you are up.
Okay. I'm gonna do the same exact thing I did last time, except well, I'm actually gonna punch now. So I'm gonna punch, slash, and heal using my stamina.
Okay.
Aren't you glad you implemented that stamina system?
I actually am, because now I'm actually seeing how...
Yeah. So that's gonna be. Okay, I heal back 5, so it's half the damage. I just healed back. And then we're gonna go punch, slash.
All right, so your punch hits. And your slash hits.
Okay, awesome. So let's do the damage. Let's do the sword. So 6 from the sword. And then. Oh, 6 from the sword, 11 from the punch. So that's a total of 17.
Yep, got it.
And the sword goes back to my hand yet again. As
Yep.
the second charge.
And then I take it that's the end of your turn?
Yep.
All right, Myrr, you are up.
Okay, I am going to make another unarmed strike. I've maybe been doing this wrong, but I don't actually know because it's weird. So 23, and that does
That'll hit.
that does 6 damage. Now this thing reads, if I get back to the right place, I hide stuff everywhere. Because I hit, do I have to roll this again for the elemental strike? Because, so it says, whenever you hit with your unarmed strike, you can cause it to deal, you can cause
No,
it to deal your
You
choice
don't roll
of
it.
those
It's automatically
damage.
added in.
Because it says a 2-hit roll on here, and that confuses the hell out of me.
So you rolled to hit with an unarmed, and then you add that into whatever you did when
Okay.
you do hit.
So then I just roll the damage then for the elemental add-on.
Exactly.
Okay.
Yep.
So then that would add 10. And you know what? I'm not gonna show it. I could use that to also shove them 10 feet away. You know what? Nah, it's not gonna make a difference. Never mind. And then for my bonus action, I will. Do I just get a regular unarmed strike as bonus action, or do I need to use a?
Oh, you get a regular. You get a regular unarmed strike as a bonus action as a monk.
Okay.
So, guys, we had stream drop for like a quick second.
Okay.
It just came back. No.
Yeah,
Saying
looks
I'm
like it's
offline? Now I'm
Um,
online. What
yeah,
the
you're,
fuck? Twitch, fix your shit.
you're good.
Weird.
No, it's not going to.
I know, but now it's
Seems like
because
we're
now
back.
Twitch is gonna make it run like it's a new stream, and
Oh,
it's
no.
not.
It was down long enough. I have questions for you after stream about something.
Yeah.
But anyways,
Yeah.
I just remembered stamina. I'm gonna use a stamina point to do the Fury of Blows again.
Do it.
14.
14 will hit.
That one does 8. And then that one probably misses a 9.
9 will 100% miss.
Okay. Off his stamina.
I love that you got the 2 women up front just beating the shit out of him. And you got Brody cowering in the back with the fucking crossbow.
Why does Roll20 keep doing that? I must have turned something on by accident that I didn't mean to.
What are these elemental spikes? Is this part of your thing too?
Hmm?
Okay, so 10 damage automatic. Okay.
I don't even know what's going on with Roll20. Is it actually adding stuff?
It added elemental spikes, 10 damage.
Okay. Because I know the elemental thing that I've got going on adds damage when I hit with an unarmed strike. So it's my unarmed strike an elemental?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, your fists are coated in fire.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm hitting him with fire.
So I would say it's pretty much added in.
Yeah.
It
I just don't quite understand why it doesn't just automatically add stuff together. I had to roll the elemental part separate.
It's because it's weird. There's a lot to add in, and it doesn't know it's going to be added in.
Yeah. It's probably weird to code.
As
Yeah.
said, Wizards of the Coast does not know what they're doing.
No.
Is Beyond really Wizards of the Coast though?
Yes.
It actually is. It's owned by Wizards.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, they made
By
it
the
to
way-
make it more accessible, and they fucked it up.
Mm.
By the way, was that the end of your turn, Goop?
Mhm. Yeah, yeah. Yeah, that nothing else to do.
All right. The Sword Wraith is going to do its Whirlwind of Blades again, and everyone within 5 feet of him must make a DC save, deck save.
All right.
19.
Oh,
All right. So, Adriana's going to take full, and Myrr is going to take half.
Yeah.
that's why I got the tough feet.
All right. So, Adriana's going to take 10, and Myrr's going to take
Okay.
5.
Mm.
Gorgeous. Yeah, I'm coming. I'll get closer to this
This is
thing.
very one-sided.
Yeah, fuck it up. All right. Still shooting it with a crossbow though.
Yep. Roll damn or roll to hit.
Brody's
And the
new
reason why I-
motivation. Hot girl gets hurt. I gotta go in there.
By the way, I will say the reason
Uh.
why I say it's best to roll to hit is because you never know when you're gonna natural 20 and deal that double damage, stealth
Mhm.
damage, and it will
Mhm.
double your stealth damage too.
Okay, so I rolled an 8, but can I use a luck point to roll again?
Yes.
Luck goes for anything. Saves.
Yeah. Luck is
skills.
re-rolling any roll.
Yeah,
Actually,
he's
you
a
could
lucky
probably use
boy.
stamina on that.
Okay, I got a 22.
Oh, fuck.
That hits. Is that a natural 20?
No, it's 17.
Okay. Roll damage.
Okay. 6 and 6, so 12 total again.
All right. And I take it that's all you're doing?
Yep.
All right. Adriana.
I'm going to attack with my sword.
Do it. You won't.
Hmm.
You can't hit him.
That's a 20 to hit.
That hits. You won't hit him again.
That's a 1. Well, I can't
That one does
since my
not hit.
charges are used up. But
Oh wait, no, that is damage. Never mind.
no, that's the damage.
Yep.
That's the damage. I'm also
I thought
going to
that
use
was
a
the second
stamina
hit.
point to use second wind a third time.
Yep.
No, I can't use the second hit anymore because of the fucking the charges are used up.
Mm.
Oh, that's right. We did give it charges. We gave it what? 2 charges, 3 charges?
We gave it a number of charges equal to my proficiency bonus, and per charge can do a number of attacks on its own while
Yes,
it's
that's right.
flying, equal to my proficiency bonus too. So at like level 13, I'll be able to do 5 charges for 5 attacks, but right now
Yeah.
it's only 2 for 2.
Right. That's
So
right.
in the meantime, though, I will use stamina to use my second wind a third time.
Yep. Go ahead.
Alright. Traits. So we'll roll that. Oh, that's 5. Hey, it's still some healing.
Yep. By the way, how's everyone looking? Health wise.
I'm 17.
I am 36 out of 45.
Damn.
I'm still pretty
Nice.
fresh.
I got it.
Tough is nice.
She's a tough chick.
Yeah, I like tough.
All right, Myrr. What are you gonna do?
Well, I'm doing something other than what
I will
planned
say
now
this
that
creature is looking very weak.
Okay. I was gonna do something actually different until I realized that Adriana actually isn't hurt as bad as I was thinking. So I'm going to proceed with regular unarmed strike.
Okay,
And if I hit, is that 14 hit?
that's a hit.
Alright, so there's the base damage, and then the elemental is...
And you take it out.
Oh, really?
Yes.
Nice.
Oh, hell yeah. I have a question, Code. If I use stamina, would I have been able to have an attack as a bonus action? Not like the flying sword thing, but just an extra attack.
No, it's mainly for resources, right? So like raging, second winds, casting a spell that is like using a spell slot that's higher than what you can use, like that you have left, right? So like if you have if you've got 4th level spells but you used all your 4th level slots, you can expend 4 stamina to use a 4th level spell, if that makes sense.
You know what's fucking stupid that I just realized that I could have done? I had
What's that?
Shield as a spell, and I also had Protection from Good and Evil, which would have given the fucker a disadvantage on attacks against me and would have raised my AC to 20, making it harder for him to hit me on reaction. Oh, I'm an idiot. I just realized I'm a fucking I just remembered I'm an Eldritch fucking Knight.
Getting used
First time
to
playing Eldritch Knight.
when,
First time.
when you've
So,
been
I will-
playing one for so long, you get used to certain things.
So
Yeah.
I will say, as you kill the sword wraith, a sense of horror floods the air as it just dissipates within an instant. His form dissipates into a chilling mist, leaving behind only an intensified cold for a few moments, before it slowly begins to recede. The effects of the curse seem to have immediately lifted from anyone that was affected.
Sorry about that. I had to have a little bit of a coughing fit.
No, you're good.
CC there with the gifts for every single attack. That's actually very fitting, the ace throwing fire like that, because that's very much what the monk was just doing.
Yeah. and just all the fucking punching that we were doing. Because we just straight up fisticuffed ghost, essentially.
Do you all go back to check on the afflicted at the altar or anything?
We should go
Absolutely.
back and check on them, yeah.
Absolutely, yeah.
Okay, so I'm gonna bring us back into the other room then. As you're back in this room, um, you would see that the missing caravan members are alive, including Lyra's mother, and they are. You would also notice that they are weak, suffering from exhaustion, still deeply shaken by the color slowly returning. But the color is slowly returning to their. Their eyes, though still weary, lose their vacant stare. They will. You can sense that they will still be traumatized by this event.
Mhm.
Let's get you all out of here.
Agreed.
Does anyone want to inspect the do anything else in this room before taking everyone out?
You know what? I would like to investigate the room for hidden items, maybe.
I feel like there's more here as well.
All right.
Well, there was that flying sword.
You mean the one that dissipated with the sword wraith?
That's why I said was.
All right. Would it be investigation to check out the room, or
Yes.
15 for Myrr.
roll fucking 20? Natural fucking 20.
Lethwin, do you see anything
Jesus.
that I don't?
Inside the room, you would find various crates and supplies from the caravan.
Various supplies.
Yes, various crates from the caravan, from the mercantile, essentially.
Like how
Um,
big are they? Are they something that can be carried out?
There's like one. I'm gonna say there's like 3 crates that can be can be dragged. They have like a skid underneath them,
Okay.
and then like there's also like a glass, or not glass, but like ceramic pot area.
Is there anything in particular that I pick up from the 20?
With your 20, you would notice that there is dryad tears inside of inside one of the crates in here. You would also find like herbs and various gardening tools, and then you would also find probably about another 75 gold.
Oh shit. But
Thank you so much
I'm
for the
gonna
donation.
take the gold and I'm gonna
Yeah.
I was gonna say I'm gonna pick up the gold. I'm also gonna pat the crate and and so
As far as the crates go,
smuggler.
Myrr is gonna look to see if any of it can be condensed into less crates, because I'm assuming that this is the goods that they needed.
Yeah. these were the goods that they were going to sell. The ones that they were saying, what's her name? What's her tits? Abella said that she needed for the good of saving Oakhaven, essentially.
Mm-hmm.
Or they were essential for Oakhaven.
Yeah.
I will say, inside the ceramic pot, you did find some Dryad's tears in there.
I find that hilarious because that was a joke. This literally was not planning for that to be.
Hey, I added that at the end, okay?
No, it just amuses me. That one's up to the Mr. Smuggler dude, Mr. White Collar Criminal.
I was gonna pat the crates and be like, Smuggler, we found your trade goods.
Oh, good.
However,
Alright, headed over.
I think it might be best to get the caravan members back. Find a wagon, go work with them to find a wagon to get all this stuff back, and try to deal with them to help both of you in this trek.
Of course, of course. You're gonna help, weren't you, mister?
Are you really going to carry out 3 different crates and a ceramic pot of tears by yourself?
Well, you start talking.
You'd be surprised at what I can carry and how far.
Well, you
What
guys
is your
are.
strength, actually?
Well, you guys are talking.
-1, but he's not carrying much.
While you guys are talking, Myrr just starts trying to pull one of the boxes out.
I mean, y'all did know they were on a skid, right? Like, all 3 were on a skid. You could literally just drag the skid. You could literally just drag the skid.
It's
Okay.
three skids or 1 skid.
1 skid with three crates on it.
Okay. So Myrr literally just starts trying to tug at it.
Strength? Just regular strength check?
12.
I'll give it to you. You got it.
I was gonna say, otherwise, can I spend a key point? Or I guess
This is part of your monk training.
A stamina point.
So you're able to drag the skid with the crates on it and make it outside.
Cool.
Also, you would notice before when you left that room, you would have also noticed that the altar was literally crumbling and breaking when you came.
What was crumbling and breaking?
The altar.
The altar.
Oh.
And that's pretty good.
Hang on a second. Sorry. So I'm assuming we're gonna get like dragging the skid, and we're also gonna be bringing the people back to the town.
Yes.
Yes, we're gonna stop by and get the girl out of the crate. We're gonna reunite her with her mom.
Mhm.
Don't think I forgot.
Yep, no,
Yeah.
I was thinking about that too.
When she sees her mom, she's just gonna like jump out of the crate and just like latch onto her mom. By the way, as you exit Hangman's Galley, you would see the guard that you saved, that you was it? Cut the rope that he was hanging from.
Yeah.
Yes. You notice that his condition is improving, but he's still weak and haunted, but he's going to recover.
No, he's not. No. Never mind.
If you make your way back towards the wagon, you would notice that the wagon is fully repaired, as if nothing had happened.
What the devil's going on?
The illusion that was on the wagon, making it, turning it into wreckage, has ended, and it had been restored to what it was. Basically, it was an illusion on the wagon. The guard that was by the wagon is still dead, because the ice covered his heart and everything. Basically, you guys got to him too late, and that was intentional.
So,
But yeah,
you go ahead.
I'm gonna drag his body off to the side, by one of the walls.
okay.
Are you gonna take his stuff off him?
No, and then I'm going to beckon Earth and at least cover him in a thin shroud.
I mean,
of
he
dust.
doesn't need it anymore.
No. But no, I drag his
Let me guess,
body off. To
you're
the
making a
side.
small burial for him.
Yeah, more or less. Yeah. Yeah. No,
Alright.
yeah, gonna do that.
So you make a small burial for him, and do you want to load the goods up onto the wagon?
Yeah, that would be wise.
Let's also get the people on that wagon, so.
Yeah. So you take the people and you put them all in the wagon. You begin to make your way back to Oak. The journey is arduous, but now more hopeful than it was. At least with the sense, especially with the sense of being rescued. You know,
Mhm.
Abella is overcome with relief, and she pays you with what she promised, the 150 gold and the potion of healing. Looking at the party with a newfound, almost odd respect, she offers a quiet thanks for saving lives, not just the supplies. As you are celebrating, you hear rumor from the townspeople, and someone and the rumor would be that a mysterious man was walking in these parts before all this started happening, right?
Yeah.
And someone would have placed a small little leather book in front of you and it shows the ritual that was made, or the ritual that was to create the sword wraith, and it even has a signature of Seligic.
Wait, was this my drug dealer?
Mm-mm.
Fucking Jesus.
And with that, that is the end of tonight's one shot.
Oh, yeah.
Good fucking one shot.
Yeah, absolutely. By the way, I'm adding the 75 gold. Because each one of us would have 75 in total now, right?
25 a person from the 75, and then 150 divided by. Yes, everyone would have had 75. Yep.
Okay. I'm adding that to the character sheet because that's actually going to carry over
Yes.
to the 13th level version.
And thank you all for coming. Thank you all for enjoying the one shot. And we are going to see who we can raid in.
You're welcome to come with me back to my town if you want.
So, Vi's still alive if you want to go raid her.
Especially
Alright,
you,
I was
gorgeous.
wondering.
Yeah, we'll raid into Vi.
Fucking.
So we're gonna raid into a friend of ours named Vi, or Wyveria, and I hope that you all enjoy her. But
She
we will
is
see you again
playing-
on Monday.
She is playing Grounded with Kayan. He's fun too.
Yes, he is fun too. But make sure to give her a big hello and just tell her hi and everything, you know?
Mm-hmm.
Until next time, I've been your host, Dcode, and these have been my wonderful friends. And we will see you all Monday.
Bye-bye.
Have a good one. Bye.